Pelicans and Clippers.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
That's what we talking? That's what we talking?
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me. Right now, man, we got a whole lot of basketball to talk about, but we do have a great game right now. We got the Pelicans, we got the Clippers. We will be giving you posted on the scoreboards all night long. We're going to be talking about some games that happened today. And then overall, just the whole basketball spectrum. Just buckle up tonight, man. We got an extravagant evening for you. We got a star-studded panel and we got a star-studded chat. Dex, check your text message. I don't know if you received it. I sent you something. But shout out Dex. We got Grizz from Long Island in the building. Man, shout out to the chat. Let's talk Pelicans. Let's talk Paul George. Let's talk B.I. The Pelicans, they've been doing their motherfucking thing, man. We're going to have to pay the utmost homage. You understand? A lot of people wrote them off, but hey, man, Flight Sports TV, we wrote them in through the Zion saga, through all the sagas that happened and everything that possibly could happen in the future. The Pelicans have weathered the storm, and they put themselves in one of the top teams, a forceful team around this time. It's not easy to play the Pelicans right about now. And they're gonna be center stage tonight against the Los Angeles Clippers. I'm expecting a nail biter, a wire-to-wire game tonight. Dex, what's the deal?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the distinguished panel and the guests that's going to be pulling up. Shout out to the courageous chat. And shout out to all of the viewing audience that will be listening to the stream.
That's facts. Shout out Grizz, too, from Long Island, man. We got Pelicans. Shout out Josh Jackson. I see everybody in the chat right now is active. Yeah, so we got tip-off shortly in approximately a couple more minutes. So everybody buckle up. We're going to be keeping you posted on everything that's going on. So let me know. Everybody drop your stat lines tonight. Who's going to have the better game tonight, Brandon Ingram or Paul George? Both of them coming off injuries. Paul George a little bit less severe. Dex, who you think will have a better performance tonight, Paul George or Brandon Ingram?
I'm saying Brandon Ingram tonight. I'm going with B.I. because he got Dallas Tunis there in the middle, and he have his sidekick, CJ Do-It-All McCullough. So to me, I'm gonna go with Brandon Ingram tonight over Paul George. Paul George is still trying to work his way back into the fit of things. Reggie Jackson seemed to have a strong hold on that offense right now. So yes, I'm definitely rocking with Brandon Ingram tonight.
No, that's big facts. So overall, before we get the tip off, what's been going on in the basketball world? Anything that we need to know?
I'm glad you asked. Oh my God, Flight. This MVP race is so freaking lit. It's going down to the wire. Yeah. I mean, Vegas have the Joker as the favorite to win the MVP award, but man, is Joel Embiid nipping on his heels. Yeah. Oh my God. Did you see the monstrosity game he had tonight?
Well, no, I didn't. Fill me in on what happened.
Ooh. Listen, man. Embiid showed his ass. And I mean, the definition of showing your ass You will have a picture with Joel Embiid smiling, showing all 32. Okay? And 32 means 32 teeth. That's what a human being have, 32 teeth, if you have them all. Okay? Listen, the man was outstanding. James Harden was magnificent with a 20-point triple-double. I mean, he chipped in. People keep writing James Harden off like if he just a relic of the past and he have no more spunk in his trunk. But I beg to differ. I believe James Harden will be a wonderful sidekick and have been a tremendous addition to the Philadelphia 76ers. Everybody has their up and down.
Not the sidekick, he the main show. He about to take Philly and make it his own.
You saying James Harden is the main show?
He's the main show. Joel Embiid
no
got to take
way, Grizz.
This seat in the back, man. Come on, man.
Do you see what Joel Embiid is doing, Grizz? I mean, the guy is putting up demonstrative numbers. I mean, listen, it's not easy to do that when you have somebody who's ball dominant like a James Harden, who is a definitely ISO player when he wants to be. But listen, I agree with you. James Harden has a lot of tricks in his bag. I don't know if you ever remember the guy Felix the Cat. Remember Felix the Cat in his magic bag?
Pulling them out. Nah, you can't tell me James Harden gives his assist up with my boy. He putting him in position to play.
I'm not mad at you for James Harden. I don't know about that. That might be a little stretch, but I'm not mad at you at James Harden. I always felt that James Harden was a valuable piece in that Brooklyn trio, but unfortunately that didn't work out. So they swapped places with Ben Simmons and James Harden, and James Harden's over there in Philly doing his thing.
I don't know if it wasn't
Joel
working
Embiid,
out. I don't know what the issue was over there, but you know,
Chris,
they let him go. I don't know how they let James Harden leave Brooklyn. That was crazy.
Grizz, did you see what Joel Embiid did today, Grizz? Come on, my brother. You see what he put on Cleveland in the Mortgage Field House with them 3 7-footers? Or, well, 2 7-footers because one is out. Did you see what he did to them boys? He sunned them kids, yo. 44-17.
Jesus Christ.
That's not a lottery number. That's the number that Joel Embiid put on top of Mobley, Laurie Marketing, Garland, all those kids over there in the Cavaliers uniform. 44-17.
Jeez.
Listen.
And I want to say thank you to him too, James.
Yes, sir. Shout out to you, Marvin. I'm sorry, my brother. Flight didn't introduce you yet, so I didn't know you was on.
No, that's all right. I want to say shout out and thank you to him too. We needed him to win that game for us.
Yes, sir. And as well as Toronto, I think Toronto lost or they're losing right now. If that game is not
okay, they just lost.
So yeah, Grizz, that tandem, James Harden and Joel Embiid, I don't know if Joel Embiid can keep up this type of production. Listen, Joker, don't forget the Joker. Joker is the #1 front runner in the MVP race. He filled the stat sheet up. I mean, he was a stuffer tonight. He killed Anthony Davis. He killed Westbrook. LeBron wasn't there, but he killed whoever was on that court in a Lakers uniform. The Joker, man. Primetime TV, Sunday game, the Joker showed his ass.
Yeah.
It's fact. Shout out Rap God Reloaded. We got tip-off coming up shortly.
He stuffed that stat sheet all the way across, the Joker did. But before we go to the Joker, let's talk about the second runner-up in the MVP in the Kia MVP race, Joel Embiid, the behemoth of a human being, the gentle giant. He had 44, 17, 3 assists, 1 steal, 5 blocks. Did you hear that? Do not tell me Joel Embiid don't play defense, because he does. He always have. 5 freaking blocks. He denied 10 points. And those 10 points was the difference in tonight's game because they won by 4.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. Don't forget about that triple-double, man. That triple-double.
That was sweet though. That
Uh-huh.
was sweet and much needed. So Harden stepped up and when it was much needed against the Cleveland Cavaliers. But listen to this one
Harden's the
though.
problem. CJ on the board early, y'all.
You call him?
Yeah, CJ has been a dog, man. I think he gonna be a force in that playing. That's why I said I'm about for sure they're gonna make the playoffs with that dude.
If the Lakers do not make it, which it looks like they might not make it, I believe the Pelicans will be in the playoffs. The only thing will stop the Pelicans from advancing in the play-in will be the Los Angeles Lakers, but it don't seem like the Los Angeles Lakers really want to be up in there. I doubt if the Clippers can actually stop them. I don't know. We will see tonight because this is a preview of what it would look like. But I just think Pelicans is a little force to be reckoned with in that play-in game. But they definitely want to advance when they come into the playoffs. They will lose in the first round.
I wouldn't even want them to play the Clippers in the play-in. I think that might be a little tough. I'd rather them play
man. The Clippers
the Spurs, the Lakers, or shit. I think that's it. Minnesota's tough too.
That's right. But the Clippers are tough go, bro.
Yeah, they got the pedigree.
You don't want them.
Yeah, that's what. Oh damn, Morris and one from three.
Telling you, Clippers gonna get Norman Powell back too.
Yeah, I like how I'm watching the Pelicans. I see some of these players who I watched when Lonzo was here, the Jackson Hayeses of the world. They starting now. You know, it's like the evolution of some of these guys who was coming off the bench. Now they got bigger roles, and that's what I find most intriguing about the Pelicans.
Half a game, guys. Bulls are locked in the playoffs.
They locked in?
One more half of game.
Didn't they fall to the 6th seed?
It don't matter. It don't matter if we go 6 or 5. Flight, we either got Boston or Philly, period. Yeah. Them the only two teams we're going to play. Well actually, matters. It's Milwaukee, Boston, and Philly. Milwaukee, Boston, and Philly. I mean, but we can't pick it. We gotta play the game.
Yeah, because they couldn't win and control their own destiny. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, because Philly won today, we still set with them. I mean, just like we was yesterday.
That's facts.
Now, but see, here's the difference. We can do our own destiny, Dex. We play Milwaukee and Boston. If we win both of those games, we get Boston in the first round.
Clippers got a lead, 9-6 off of Batum 3.
Yeah, what I mean by controlling the destiny is getting in that 4th seed.
Oh no, I didn't think we was gonna get that. See, if we'd have won yesterday, we still would have been 2 games out of the 4th seed. I mean, it's too late. Yeah, I agree with you, Marvin. It's too late now.
We just got to salvage.
We're not gonna hammer on it. Yeah, just got to salvage what's left. I mean, because they had a golden opportunity to stay in that Goldilocks zone, and they let it slip away. But that's neither here nor there. They qualify for the playoffs. They will be in the extended season for the first time in 6 years.
Yeah, well, actually, they hadn't qualified for the playoffs yet. They're half game.
No, they qualified for the extended season. The play-in is extended
the play-in
season.
At least, yeah, for the play-in.
Yeah, they qualified for postseason play.
Yeah, they'll be in the playoffs. There's a lot.
So they did accomplish something.
It just hurt their chances the more they slip in the standings. You know, you're playing with fire.
Well, they can't go too much further now. Either 5 or 6. If they lose all their games,
12 right now.
If they lose all their games and Cleveland win all their games, the Bulls they go to the play-in. They have to win one more game, guys. Or Cleveland has to lose one more game.
Exactly. Well, there's no new Lonzo Ball news. The news of Lonzo Ball basically stays the same. He's still in the same status, just ramping up, pumping bodies. He's good. He's amongst his teammates and things of that nature. So we'll see how that unfolds as the season progresses.
That's facts. Hopefully we have something this week, whether good or bad. Let's just when we put this shit on the bed. I think that's more beneficial at this point.
I think this has been one of the best NBA seasons ever, man. These guys coming all the way down to the wire.
Yeah, it's a lot of exciting basketball. Because normally they done packed it in by now, right?
Yeah. But that's the plan. You know, some people criticize the plan. The plan is forcing people to keep it going.
I agree, and that's why I like it.
Yeah.
I like the Zion game.
Yeah.
They should call it for what it is, the Zion game.
Most people would just quit. We're gonna sit everybody. We're gonna fake injuries. We're gonna put out stupid reports to sit everybody. Just dumb, senseless shit. Now you're gonna get competitive games to the very last game.
That's right.
You never know. Something might mean something.
Dex, question. What happened to your Lakers, man?
Too much Joker. Like I said earlier before you came on the stream, I introduced the stream as the Joker is the man. You know what I mean? And I know Embiid is nipping on his heels, but he shut down Anthony Davis. He shut down Russell Westbrook, Carmelo Anthony, Howard. I mean, everything the Lakers threw at him, it didn't work. The Joker stuff, the stat sheet tonight, all across the board, you see his name and being checkmarked as a positive. So listen, man, that guy down there in Denver playing with the remnants that's left of the Denver Nuggets, I don't see how anybody can surpass him. The only person that can get action at the Joker is Joel Embiid. That's the only person. But since Harden came over there, that might have took a little bit away from Joel Embiid. You know what I'm saying? Because he has a former MVP. He has a former scoring champ. So that might have took away from Joel Embiid. But the Joker has nothing. Aaron Gordon, the next man up. Are you kidding me? The Joker. Yeah. And everybody keeps talking about who the best player in the league. You better start looking at that guy over in Denver. I mean, you better look at him twice.
Yeah, that's a hard take between him and Embiid, boy.
Yeah, that dude is nice, dude. I mean, when you just see him play, he played with so much fluidity. It just seemed like he's a natural magnet for stuff in the stat sheet. Because it don't look like he's doing much. I don't even know if he ever broke a sweat.
Yeah, it don't look like he's doing that.
You know, and he played, that's top tier competition. Supposedly Anthony Davis.
But I was pertaining more to the whole Lakers season. What is going on, man?
Well, yeah, they look like they dead in the water. They just look like dead fish. But I'm going to be honest with you. Like I said before, when the season first started, when they had an opportunity to get Lonzo Ball and all that, and they passed and got Westbrook, we already knew that they stuck a fork in themselves. I didn't know it was going to be this bad. I thought they would at least be a 7th seed. I didn't know they would be totally basically eliminated from the playoffs. They still mathematically alive.
Well, I'll tell you this: if the Pelicans win tonight,
17-12 Clippers,
and San Antonio win tomorrow, they are out.
Herb Jones out here hitting threes.
Well, all I can say is they did it to themselves.
Yeah.
They had an opportunity to get some youth over there. They had an opportunity to get Buddy Hield. I'm not even talking about no DeMar DeRozan. Screw that. They had an opportunity to get Buddy Hield. They had an opportunity to get Lonzo Ball. And who else they had an opportunity to get? It was somebody else out there on the market they had an opportunity to get.
They had an opportunity not to listen to the.
Was it a center?
Which one?
I think it was a center.
As much as people want to kill the Lakers for the DeRozan move, nobody's seen this coming from DeRozan.
No, of course not. So I'm not mad at that. I never hammered him for that. But I will hammer him for not picking up Lonzo. But then again, I don't know if Rich Paul and Lonzo wanted to go there because I think the Lakers was offering Lonzo the same money they was giving Schroeder, and the Bulls gave him, what, $1 million more or something like that? So
that Lonzo deal falls on the Knicks. They supposed to got him. That was the craziest no signing I ever seen in my life. If New York would have got Lonzo Ball, they'd have been a totally different team.
Listen, I thought Lonzo was headed there once Charlotte Hornets fumbled the bag. When they fumbled that bag, when Lonzo declined their offer, I just knew he was going to the Knicks. I told everybody, Lonzo going to the Knicks. But there was people saying the Bulls. There was people saying the Bulls. I just thought the Knicks will outbid everybody. They just didn't believe in them.
Lonzo had Bulls in his mind a little bit more than the Knicks too, though. For some reason, he wanted to come and play with the Bulls. The Bulls have been courting him 2 years, though. So
exactly, yeah, they've been courting him. Exactly, you're right about that.
But the Knicks just wasn't aggressive enough, man. What about that team, Dex? What are they going to do? The Knicks.
I have the slightest idea. It was a travesty that they reached back in the sands of time to pick up Kemba, bad knee, squeaky Walker, and Dave James was just elated, gloating with joy over that pickup. I'm like, dude, really, Kemba? Well, if they don't want him in OKC. First of all, they didn't want him in Boston, right? OKC didn't want him. Soon as somebody asks about Kemba, they're like, yeah, you can have him. I mean, like, really?
Well, the thing with Kemba, it was eye candy. If you didn't see him play, you remembered his numbers. But you had to been paying attention to the last couple of years. He was fading. And, no knock on him. He's just getting older. His knees went bad.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. But the Knicks just did him a solid. That's the only thing I can think of.
That's just a bad organizational move. They got to know that. And they didn't. They fumbled the bag on it. You still there, Flight?
That's fact. Shout out Marv. Shout out Jessica too. I see Jessica in the house.
Man. Shout out Jess.
Yeah, shout out to your Pelicans. The Pelicans doing their thing. You got the game pulled up, Marvin? I got you.
No, I'm doing.
Yeah, we kind of just what games did you watch today?
I just finished watching that Toronto game.
How was it?
Man, Miami is a juggernaut, bro. They come all the way back and won that game, man. Without Butler, without P.J. Washington, they come back on the road on a back-to-back and beat Toronto. And Toronto was in a win-win situation because if they'd have won, they could have clinched a playoff berth. Now it's a half a game behind us. But like I said, that game yesterday for the Bulls, it was a very tough loss. As far as the standings go, it was a kind of wish for us to get that 4th seed. I don't think we was going to get it. Philly's still winning, so if they win another game, we weren't going to get it anyway.
Brandon Ingram just hit a 3. Pelicans took the lead. 22-19.
I don't think that was. Yeah, I don't think that game was a tough loss for the Bulls because we already marked that down as a loss. Remember, Marvin? We marked that game as a loss. But what we didn't mark down as a loss
was the Pelican game
and the Sacramento game.
Yeah. But the game yesterday was a morale thing for the Bulls.
Right.
I'm not going to say it was deflating, but this next one is kind of key. Now I'll tell you this. I don't know if Milwaukee's going to play anybody. They played tonight, and they played everybody. Big minutes.
And they played and it was tired. Well, what's your name look tired? I'm going to tell you right now. Giannis looks fatigued.
Yeah, and they play tomorrow. They play us tomorrow, back-to-back. So they play?
It's a possibility. They might sit Giannis. They might. But then again, Milwaukee don't like the Bulls, though. They don't like the Bulls.
I know it, but it's still you chancing getting them hurt.
That's their local rivalry. You know what I mean? Milwaukee is right up the street.
I'm not trying to duck. I'm just saying it's coming down the stretch, and these guys are tired. Embiid was tired today, but he just gritted it out.
Yeah, he gritted it out.
And I'm telling you, this game here, I'm happy we don't have to see them damn Clippers no more. They are a dangerous fucking team, man. You really have to be careful with those guys. If they get anybody back, they're gonna be dangerous.
That's big facts. We got a commercial break out here in LA. Shout out to all my Pelicans fans.
I'm just glad that it was some wonderful basketball tonight and some good games on this Sunday, because normally when the Final Four is going on, sometimes NBA takes a back seat. But when you have guys like Joker leading the way in the MVP race, LeBron James leading in scoring, and individuals like the Cade Cunninghams and the Mobleys up there in the Kia rookie ladder, things of that nature. Most improved player, you know what I'm saying? Desmond Bain and Miles Bridges. So you have a lot of nice contentious race that's going on for these trophies and accolades in the NBA this year. I can just say, like it used to say, the NBA, it's fantastic.
It's back, baby. Hey, they did a lot for themselves this year, man. Really, they did. The young talent, the competitive games, the play-in, you know, and it's just starting. Playoffs going to be better than ever.
No, that's fine. Shout out Thunder.
Here's the key, guys, that's kind of remarkable. Look at these games down the stretch, how much they mean to each team, and how the NBA ended up.
Morris just hit a mid-range jumper. 21-22 Pelicans. 3:20 to go.
Look at this, man. You got
Zion
Charlotte
is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Zion is in the building.
Yes, sir. You got Charlotte playing Miami Tuesday. Atlanta playing Toronto Tuesday. Milwaukee playing Chicago Tuesday. All them games matter.
Right.
I mean, big time scheduling for the damn NBA. Them guys did a hell of a job this year. All the way down to the Friday game, guys. Atlanta at Milwaukee, Charlotte at Chicago. Come on, man. Every game to the wire, man.
That Charlotte game, hey, listen, that Charlotte game, that's going to, I wouldn't be, what if Lonzo come back for that game?
Yo.
Yeah, man. You know, Hayes is doing a watch party game for the on that one, on the Windy City Breeze. I mean, the Windy Chicago Bulls Central. He's doing a Zoom game. That's the Bulls' last game.
No, the Bulls' last game is Minnesota.
Yeah, that's right. So that's the game you're doing. It's Saturday. No, when do we play them? Yeah, we play them Sunday. No, Saturday. No, we don't.
Yeah, they got Anthony Edwards and company, and that's going to be a game that Minnesota will be trying to win because they're fighting for seeding as well.
They don't even have that game on the last of the schedule because it's to be announced for the Bulls, and they don't have it.
They're playing at the exact time.
No, but if you look at the schedule in the regular NBA chart, it shows every game, every team. And the last day of the season is Saturday. They don't even have the Bull game up there. Because
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why they do that. That happens because they want to see where everybody's at, and if that game is a significant game, or you can say non-factor. If it's a non-factor, then they probably schedule it, shuffle it in there with some other stuff. But if it's a game that's of significance, and our boy Lonzo, our guy, is back, that game will be a primetime game. It will be on TNT or something to that nature, or definitely ESPN.
But here's the thing.
That's what they're waiting on.
That would be crazy if we come back in Charlotte.
Yeah, that would be. But that's definitely an important game for Minnesota, Dex. They in the play-in.
That's what I'm saying.
So they're going to have to schedule that game and let Minnesota. Well, the reason I'm saying this is because that's the last game of the season. And if they in the play-in, that's Saturday. The play-in starts Monday. So they have to get that game in.
You said they have to do what?
The play-in game, first play-in game starts Monday. So
Right.
they cannot play that game Sunday and make them play a back-to-back.
When is that? Next Monday?
Yes.
Well, the
play-in, not tomorrow.
But
next Monday.
Yeah.
Okay.
They can, even though the play-in, I know, but even though the play-in game is Monday, it's depending on where they're seated at. They might not have to play that Monday play-in game.
Well, yeah, and they're at the top of the play-in. You're right. And I think they got a decent cushion.
27-31 Clippers. 29-31, pardon me. 37 seconds to go in the first.
Let me look where they are. I believe they got a nice little cushion.
Paul George for 3. 34-29 Clippers.
Yeah, they got a nice little cushion, Dex. They got a 6-game lead.
The Clippers are perfect from 3 right now. 7-7 in the first quarter.
So Minnesota's just playing for home court, right? Home court in that play.
They automatically get that. They the 7 seed with a 6-game
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, they the 7 seed with a 6-game lead. They're gonna get that.
Then it's a possibility they might rest their players in.
No, it's not, because they only a game and a half behind Utah for the 6 seed. They can actually get out of their play-in.
Oh, okay. Okay, then that's what it is then. So, most likely that will be a game of significance.
Yes. Let me look at the schedule and see who Utah and Minnesota plays. Because Utah is only a game and a half. That's why Utah's playing so hard.
In Minnesota. That's a young team. That's going to fuck their swag up.
Yeah, can you picture Minnesota and Memphis in the first round? That'd be a good one.
That should be exciting.
That's the only team
I'm
that gives
100. I think Luka Doncic, he's gonna have a playoff for the ages. Expect that video coming this week on Luka.
Dallas is just steadily creeping, man.
No, I think Luka's gonna pull out a one-man just rampage on us.
He's gonna average 40.
Look out for Luka in a couple of weeks.
He's gonna average 40.
I think he's gonna be so happy to not play the Clippers. He's just gonna wild out.
Flight. If he averaged 40, it won't be out of his realm. You know what he averages in the playoff right now?
What?
34.
Yeah, Luka be wilding. It's not a foregone conclusion they'll beat Denver either.
That's his average in the playoffs, 34 right now.
Do you think Dallas could beat Denver?
Oh yeah, they can beat them.
Yes. Dallas got the second best defense in the league, and that's dangerous when you have a player like Luka.
Yeah.
And you got the second best defense.
You're right.
Hey, Dex.
I ain't heard shit about Jamal Murray yet.
Check this out, Dex. Utah.
Shout out Jessica. Yeah, they're 7-7.
Shout out, Jess. Check it out, Dex. Utah. 4 games left. Next game against Memphis.
Right.
Oklahoma City, Phoenix, and Portland. Wow. They might not get it. They might not stay where they sitting, partner. Let me check Minnesota's schedule. They only a game and a half out. I ain't even been paying attention to the West.
Yeah, the West got his own shit going on.
Yeah, man. I mean, everybody looking at Phoenix, they so far ahead, you forget to look at the rest of the teams.
I don't think Phoenix playing nobody no more, right? They done.
It don't matter. Them some bitches good. They still winning. Shit. It don't, man.
But they lost tonight, though.
Sometimes just like Miami tonight. Miami, I'm telling you this, man. I'm gonna say this, and y'all done heard it from me. Miami got a good ass team. They got a good coach. They coach very well. Their rotations are damn near perfect, and they don't never panic.
Right.
And here's the deal with Miami. You look at the box scores at the end of the day, it's usually nobody over 25, 24. But you got 7 and 8 guys with 17 and 16.
Yeah, that'll do it to you. They got a balance of time.
Who the hell pissed off Golden State, though?
Struz tore their ass up again tonight.
Golden State ain't playing nobody, and they up 20 points in the second quarter.
They up?
Yep.
Well, they mad.
Klay Thompson just had a big night.
Yeah, but he's not playing tonight.
Oh, yeah, they're going to rest him. They probably get him ready for the playoffs.
Check this out, Dex. Minnesota.
Yeah.
Look at Minnesota's schedule. 3 games left, Dex. Washington, San Antonio, Chicago. All of them at home. Minnesota's getting out of that play-in and going to get that last spot from Utah. Watch.
Donovan Mitchell, he good as gone. Let him lose in the first round. Somebody going to get traded.
Oh, he'll be a New York Knick. He'll be teammates with Zion.
Well, how many people can you trade for?
The whole team, except RJ Barrett.
Shut up, Nico.
Right. I had a question for y'all. Should the Bulls go after Randall?
Yeah, why not? Randall would be great in a different role.
We get Randall, it's a wrap, brother.
Who you gonna give up?
Well, they won't Ohio.
You said Julius Randle. Yo, let me tell you something. If you can get Julius Randle and add him to Vooch, all of them in that core, you give up these young players. Julius will be perfect being a 4th option. Are you crazy? Julius Randle look ridiculous out there.
You said a 4th option? Like, hold up. You said a 4th option, Julius Randle?
Yeah.
Well, because of Vooch.
No,
he gonna be a 3rd or 4th
option. No, he got to be the 2nd option.
No, he ain't gonna be in front of Lonzo or Zach. He ain't gonna be in front of Lonzo or Zach.
No, it'll be Zach, Julius, Lonzo. Vooch won't even be there. He'll be gone.
What about DeMar?
What about DeMar?
Definitely be gone. He'll definitely be gone.
No, DeMar ain't there.
He under
3-year deal. He ain't got no trade clause in his contract.
Why would you not trade him after a year like this, Dex? That don't even make sense.
DeMar is ancient. What do you mean? You want to get young? Julius is young. Julius ain't never 26?
27 or something.
27.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's still young. DeMar in his 30s.
But Dex, they brought DeMar in for this very reason.
Shit. Don't think that. He left San Antonio, didn't he?
Shit is looking good out there right now for him, man. They ain't going nowhere.
You don't bring in a player and pay him $80 million and then get rid of him the next year.
Why you can't? He's already under contract. Yeah. Didn't they just do Russell Westbrook like that? Come on, you guys. Where your basketball GM hats at? Didn't they just do Russell Westbrook?
Who did you say?
Russell Westbrook ain't got no damn respect.
He ain't
DeMar.
That's it. Don't nobody respect Westbrook.
Man, Russell Westbrook was playing better than DeMar. What are you talking about?
Come on, man.
He lost his respect.
Did you look? This year, but not last year.
Well, if he was playing that well, Dex, nobody would have got rid of him.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Well, that's why we ain't getting rid of DeMar.
Russell Westbrook got traded from OKC with a large contract. Houston absorbed it. Russell Westbrook got traded from Houston to what's that team? Washington. Washington absorbed it. And Russell Westbrook got traded from Washington to the Lakers. The Lakers absorbed it. Don't tell me nobody won't absorb DeMar contract. You don't get paid like Russell Westbrook. That little $80-something million ain't nothing, man. Stop
Dex, I'm not going to even offer a bet to you that DeMar is going to be there.
Russell Westbrook's getting damn near $200 million, man. What's $85 million? Don't even come close.
The Bulls are not going to get rid of DeMar, though.
Don't say what the Bulls ain't going to get rid of. Neither one of us is GM.
All right.
If they can get young and get talented, see you, DeMar. Thanks for the little 50-point game the other day. Bye.
Oh, no. Nico, what you think about this shit?
Come on, Dex. I believe you're just trying to start an argument here now. Come on.
No, you trying to block hug DeMar DeRozan. You can't block hug that dude. He's old.
That's why we signed him for the years we did. He was guaranteed. We know what he can do.
Okay.
I guarantee you, once he folds, they're going to see, who he said he was and what they thought he was.
That's you waiting on it.
But Nico,
this is going to be a piece of that.
Yeah, Nico, aren't they doing that with Julius Randle? Aren't they trying to shove him out the door after paying him all that money? I don't know what Marvin talking about, and he's a young cat.
Come on, man. That's a totally different whole scenario. This man been acting crazy all damn year, Dex. Come on, man. You can't.
But I'm just saying that's what Nico's saying too, though. If he fucks this playoff, all what he did this year is nothing. What? Hey, listen. Is DeMar gonna get most improved player?
Julius last year was an MVP consideration.
He's deserving of it. They probably won't get it.
That's why he need to give us our money back, because that's not what we paid for. This is not what we paid for.
Like Julius, your money back.
But listen, Flight and Marvin. Julius Randle, like you said, was in consideration for MVP. He was definitely the most improved and an all-star. So he had 2.5 accolades last season. DeMar only got 1, which is an all-star.
But what did he do?
And Julius is younger.
He was in a different role.
What did he do? He in the 20 seed your team right
San
now.
Antonio, LaMarcus Aldridge left his ass on the island. That's what I'm saying. I mean,
but I'm confused. Julius Randle was in the same team that the Bulls are in right now.
He did all of that, Dex, and they kept him the next year. Like the Bulls going to keep DeMar next year. Period.
But now Julius is only, like you said, Julius was 26, turning 27. That's a different scenario. DeMar is 32, turning 33.
Yeah.
That's a 6 years difference on your knees. I don't see DeMar. Listen, DeMar is not cemented in Chicago. I'm telling you, he's not. I don't care what he did.
Contract he is.
If they don't win no championship, he's not cemented.
The Bulls are going to honor his contract through and through.
It doesn't matter what the Bulls honor. It's what is available. If somebody come and crack the code, DeMar is out of there. See ya.
Like I said, he will be there next year. And that's all
I'm not saying he is or he ain't. All I'm saying is that he's not no fixture in a Chicago Bulls uniform.
Well, nobody is. But the deal, the whole plan is 2 to 3 years. The key year is next year. He will be there. Now, here's the difference. Ayo might be gone because if they want Randle, the Knicks want Ayo.
Ayo's not making no money. He ain't moving the needle.
Yeah, you got to put something on the table. He on the
exactly. Come on, Marvin.
You guys are million.
He's not making no money at all.
You got to put Vooch in there.
That's not the only deal. It's a bunch of people coming off the books. Derrick Jones Jr.
The Bulls will have to sign Ayo to a significant contract, then push him off.
Yeah, well, I know that. Well, here's the deal. The Knicks really want him. They really want him for their point guard. The Bulls should want Randle. Find a way. Period.
I'm just saying, if they get Randle, a lot of stuff going to have to shake up in the Bulls. And the people that you see there now won't be there. And I'm talking about the money guys.
There's no way.
You got to make the contract make sense. And I ain't talking about S-C-E-N-S-E. I'm talking about C-E-N-T-S sense.
The Bulls already said they will go into the luxury cap. So let the front office be the front office and we can talk all the shit we want. Let's see what happens.
Mm-hmm. I heard Michael Jordan said the same thing. He's willing to spend, and he gets Mason Plumlee.
I can tell you this, and this without me being in the GM chair, DeMar DeRozan ain't going nowhere.
Well, I don't know. He's an asset.
I'm guaranteeing you can call me out if they get rid of him, but I'm telling you now, he's not.
Well, I mean, it's not going to hurt you to say he's not.
I know they're not. I know he's not. He's in the plans. Vooch is in the plan. 1 more year. It's 1 more year. The Bulls wasn't on the figure to win it all this year. It's next year and year after, actually. It's next year is when the Bulls.
I don't think the Bulls. Listen, the Bulls got some taste of success. They got some of that Derrick Rose taste in their mouth, and I don't think they expected it. So they might be, all steams ahead.
Damn right. They all in, brother.
Captain. Shoot.
Let's get at it.
It's different if they never got above the 6th seed. Then I see, you're right. They might run it back. But man, they got all the way up there. Shit. And they know what they're missing.
But here's the thing. Will they go after a big man, a real big man, or will they go after Randle? I say Randle is the best fit. He's perfect next to Vooch.
But Randall is not protecting the rim.
No, you're right. But you know what? You know what I heard? I don't know. You remember the other day when I was on there talking with you and we were talking about Kobe Cochran? The Bulls are projected to try to draft him, man, out of Illinois.
Right. I remember you brought him up.
Yeah,
I mean, listen, I hope the Bulls don't be going down the road of Michael Jordan, trying to draft everybody out of North Carolina and Duke because he's from North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? I hope they ain't trying to do that stupid ass shit.
No, you know,
they better get the best talent available.
Damn right.
Ain't no because you in Illinois and you're going to give us a hometown discount and all that stuff like Michael Jordan been doing.
Facts.
Because I know one thing, the Los Angeles Lakers, they never just drafted people because they from LA.
That's what I wanted to ask you, Dex.
They only did it 3 times. 3 times, I believe, in the history of the Los Angeles Lakers, they drafted players out of LA. Michael Cooper, Byron Scott, Lonzo Ball.
Yeah.
That I know of.
Question, Dex. What is the Lakers' plan to get out of this damn debacle they're in for the next couple of years?
I don't even know if they see their way out. Yeah.
I mean, can you see the way out? Can you see?
They're gonna move.
That's what I'm saying. How does this work? They are strapped.
They are stuck in the mire.
So they're strapped.
In mud and mire, they're stuck.
How many years?
Well, I don't know because you just never know what the Lakers might do because they got money. When you got money, you can make things move. You know what I'm saying? You're a mover and shaker. They're a mover and shaker in the NBA. So I don't know how long it will stay. All I know is that this year they laid an egg.
But what makes it worse about the laying the egg is the truth about the future, which just really makes it bad.
Well, like I said, when you got money, Marvin, see, that only counts for teams that don't have money. They're not really into their team's sport. You know what I mean? Everybody's into LA Lakers in LA, in the surrounding areas. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about from Anaheim, Orange County to San Bernardino County, which I think is the biggest county in the United States. Los Angeles County, all those counties, even San Fernando Valley. You know what I mean? Even San Fernando, and even all the way to Ventura County. You got Lakers fans all the way in Oxnard and Ventura and Santa Barbara, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They travel all the way down, 2-hour drive to come see the Lakers. Feel me?
Well, they got to put some shit together to get out of this. I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to have to. They're going to make some moves and make some trades, and we'll see what's going to happen. They need assets. I mean, they need draft picks. I don't know what they got up their sleeve or who's coming. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't see anything. Most people say, well, Anthony Davis is their only asset right now. They need to get rid of him. I don't see them getting rid of Anthony Davis. I just don't see that. Yeah, I mean, who's going to take the contract? You know, they're in a dilemma.
They just looked at the scores. They dire straits.
The Clippers winning by 18.
Yeah, this game's getting out of hand. But you got to remember, the Lakers was up 20. The Lakers was up 20, and then the Pelicans came right back. So you can't count them little pesky Pelicans out.
No, they ain't the Clippers. Clippers play defense, brother. They play some good ass defense.
So they finna turn the Pelicans into pigeons?
No, I ain't knocking nobody. I just need the Bulls to get in. But this was a game that Sky was talking about, and I told him, do not underestimate these Clippers because we had just beat them, and I know how tough they are.
But the Lakers lost. So what does it matter?
Huh?
The Lakers lost.
No. I said Sky, the Pelican fan.
I know, but what I'm saying is why the Pelicans worried. The Lakers lost. There's nobody on their heels.
Oh, they were trying to move up and catch the Clippers. Pelicans. The only two of the Clippers.
Well, yeah, I really don't care about the first half. It's what the third quarter looks like. Because like I said, that's one of the most important, if not the most important quarter in basketball. So what they do coming out of halftime, and if they can nip at this lead and get it into 10 by the fourth quarter, then Pelicans have a big chance. But if they down 16 going into the fourth quarter, yeah, you might as well write this off. Rest your boys. Let the bench get their play.
Well, you know what I'm thinking here? Listen to this, Dex. Now the 9 and 10 seed play each other in the play-in, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's a win-it-all game.
Yep. Win or go home.
You know New Orleans is going to end up playing the Spurs in that game?
Well, they could beat the Spurs.
They have, listen, each game been close as hell. And it ain't over.
I think they're a better team than the Spurs. Now, I don't think they're the better coach. They got the better coach, but I think they got the better talent.
Yeah. Well, will they beat Minnesota or the Clippers in the other play-in?
Now, Minnesota, that's a different one. Minnesota and Clippers, that's a different monster. I don't think the Pelicans can beat Minnesota, and I definitely don't think they can beat the Clippers because I don't think Willie Green's a better coach than Tyronn Lue.
So you figure Minnesota and the Clippers going to come out of the play-in tournament?
Yes. I would be surprised if anything else happens, unless injuries or some unforeseen tragedy. But if we were just to play it out, everybody's healthy. Yeah, Clippers and Minnesota are way better than San Antonio, Lakers, and Pelicans.
Yeah, now listen to this. And if that's true to the case, first round of the playoffs, Clippers versus Phoenix, Minnesota versus Memphis. Ain't that a bitch? Golden State, Utah, Dallas, Utah.
Sky, man, what we gonna do, Sky? They're stomping a mud hole in our eyes.
Oh, stomping a hole in who?
Who? Ain't no owls up here. You know who you talking about.
Man, Dex, man, you had it right, man. You know we turn up in the third, dog. Why you even playing games, man? We turn up in the third. Y'all know that already. We got a coach.
Well, I'm not writing you off.
Yeah.
Definitely not writing you off. I seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah, man. We got a coach that's gonna make adjustments, man. The boys ain't even hustling right now. We gonna turn up in the third, man. We all right, man. And we don't need it anyway.
Better quit playing with the Clippers. I'm gonna tell you that. Quit playing with.
If they beat us, that's all good, bro. We good, man. Can't nobody catch us, man.
I guess you would say that when the score is 62-39.
No, I'm saying we gonna win, but I'm saying if we do lose, it don't matter. Can't nobody catch us, and we can't go no higher.
Oh,
you need to go higher. You trying to get out of that elimination game in the play-in.
Check this out.
He said he can't go no higher. Is that right?
Yeah, we could go higher.
Yeah, you could. But you got to beat this team.
Yeah, but based off of what the Clippers have, the next two games, we can't go no higher. They play the Kings and they play Oklahoma City, man. They're gonna beat both of them. We need them to lose all. We need them to lose all of them. So
you ain't gonna catch.
We already know we ain't catching them.
You might as well just get ready for San Antonio. And see, in my eyes, when you get like that, I just rest everybody. I don't give a damn if I lose or not. You know you playing the Spurs. Like if the Bulls win the next game, I wouldn't play another starter the rest of the year.
Nah, shit, they can't do that. They'll be in the play-in.
No, they won't. Be a half game. See you there. You go just talking, Sky.
Cleveland won tonight.
If we win the next game, we qualify for the 5 or the 6 seed.
Cleveland won tonight though.
They lost.
Oh, I ain't know. That's why I'm asking.
Toronto lost too. Toronto lost too. You remember earlier, Sky, when I kept telling you, even if the Bulls lose, the other teams got to win. You remember I told you that?
It don't matter, man. The Bulls going out in the first round, man. Remember I told you that?
Now, wait a minute. Make up your mind. Which one we doing? We going to the play-in or out in the first round?
I still say it might be the play-in because they're going to lose the next game. But
well, let me tell you this. Y'all going to be out of the play-in before we even get in the playoffs because y'all play Tuesday. We don't play our first game till next Saturday. You're going to be out of the playoffs before we play our first game.
What Tuesday we play? Next Tuesday?
Yep, that's when the play-in start.
Who we gonna catch? The Spurs? We might be going.
Yep, y'all got
We,
the Spurs first
it
round.
depends.
I mean,
It depends on how it works. Cause we didn't beat
no,
both.
that's the elimination game too. You know that, right?
We know that, man. It depends. Like we catch the Spurs, man. We gonna whoop them at home, man.
No,
And then
y'all already in front of the Spurs. You
I'm
already
most
got a
scared.
better record.
I'm most scared. No, I know, but the 9 and 10 play first.
That's y'all.
Exactly. We play first. We gonna beat the Spurs. Then we play the
Okay.
winner.
Okay.
We play the
Can
winner
y'all
out of
beat the
the.
Clippers or Minnesota though?
We didn't beat them already. Check and see. So it's possible.
I'm just asking a simple question. I didn't ask for another answer.
We blowed them out, the Clippers, with Paul
Blow
George
them
the
out
last
tonight.
time.
What you doing tonight?
They're gonna get back.
Man, watch the adjustment, man. I told you we got a coach, man. I'm not worrying about that, man.
Shut up,
You
really
playing the
green.
Clippers, brother. Clippers ain't no joke. They play defense. They winning by 20 at the half. Come back and win it.
If you don't pay attention, brother, people hitting shots, dog. They better do that all night.
Actually, they up by 21. All I'm gonna tell you is this. I say it's best to go on and just throw the white towel in.
It's
Let
just
that
like the
game be over
Lakers.
with.
It's just like the Lakers. If they go cold, they're in trouble. Watch what I tell you.
They ain't nothing like the Lakers. They got Paul. They ain't nothing like the Lakers, brother. You can forget that.
You watch the Lakers game when we ate that 23-point lead up at half? All right, then.
The Lakers. You said the Lakers. These boys are not the Lakers.
All right, we blew them out too.
Did you see the Miami game tonight?
No.
They played back-to-back in Toronto. Toronto damn near must win. Miami came back and beat their ass after down by 10. That's a real fucking team. The Clippers are real too, bro. They don't play. You'll see.
Man, the Clippers just on the 7-game slide. What you talking about, man?
That was before Paul George got back too.
Watch Paul George get worked in the second half. You think they watch the adjustments? Just keep that same energy.
All right. Right now they up 21 with 1:50 to go in the half.
You said the same thing with the Lakers.
I ain't said shit with the Lakers. Lakers ain't worth a damn.
You know I was listening. When they was winning, when the Lakers was winning, you was capping.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you was.
There you go to my listen. I ain't capping for the Clippers. I don't care if they beat y'all. They up 23 now. I'm just letting you know you want to bet $50 they don't come back since you doing all this damn talking. I didn't think so.
Why you ain't catch me on the beginning of the game?
Man, you know I don't want to bet against them. My team is the Bulls. I don't care about the damn Pelicans. We just talking about them right now. You need to be worried about winning one play-in, win or go home game.
Y'all gonna get the number 1 seed when Lonzo Ball come back.
Yeah, we'll get a number 1 seed next year.
I'm gonna get back on you, and I'm gonna tell you out the frame when we come back. You hear me? I just remember what you said.
Say, yeah. In your PPR the other day, did you see my shout out I gave you and Jessica?
Nah, I wasn't on there, man. I ain't get on there, man.
Yeah, you was. I read your comments.
What I said?
Now I ain't looking at it now. I can't remember. I can go to it though.
Oh nah,
I congratulated y'all on y'all win against the Lakers, and then I shout out to you and Jessica.
Oh, that was you. I ain't never knew you.
No, that was me.
Yeah,
that wasn't you. That was me.
No, I'm saying that was you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was you. I saw you.
I thought you said you wasn't in there.
No, I passed through. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I passed through. I ain't stayed because I thought you was gonna get on when they opened the line up, but you ain't do it. So I just got off.
No, I had another podcast I did.
Yeah.
Down podcast in LA. But they'll probably do one tonight, aren't they?
Probably. I don't know. I'm going to sleep,
man. Come back on after the game, man.
All I was worrying about was us getting where we at. So I probably go to sleep, man. I ain't getting on there. We good. All right, man.
Flight, you see what you all right, come
I'm
on
here.
back on.
I'm gonna come back.
Flight, yeah,
I'm
Flight,
here.
you see what your Knicks did tonight?
What they do?
118-88, they won
That's a good look.
against Orlando.
I'm looking at somebody said the steps to fix the Lakers. Somebody said
what?
sign LiAngelo Ball, draft LaMelo Ball, hire LeVar Ball. They should listen. That'll fix it.
Damn. They want them to just go all balls.
Yeah, the
But we
Lakers, they
literally
just.
need these to lose the next 3 games, and we got to win the next 3.
Who? The Lakers?
Yep.
Why? They not.
We got to
They
win the
not.
next 4. My fault.
They not mathematically eliminated yet, are they?
No. If we win the next 4 and they happen to lose, we'll be fine. Which they are going to lose.
Wow.
Pelicans not winning another goddamn game.
Well, wait a minute.
But
now.
it don't matter if we don't win either, though.
Pelicans got an easy schedule after this, don't they? No, they don't. Yeah, they do.
I'm looking real quick.
Let me look at it.
Because, I mean, they already getting. No, the Kings can beat the Pelicans.
That's right. They play the Kings.
And then they
But the
play
Kings ain't playing for nothing.
And they play
That's
the
right.
Warriors.
And they play the Grizzlies. And the Warriors?
Yeah. And they play the Trailblazers again, too. But
Oh, no shit. Damn,
they got 3
you
games
right.
they can lose totally.
If the Kings beat them, they got problems.
Yeah.
I ain't even look at that. Dex must don't know that. They sure can get in, man. It ain't gonna happen though, dude. Lakers just ain't playing well enough, man. They ain't playing like they want to win. They just out there bullshit. I mean, I ain't talking about them. They just seem like they just ain't got the energy right now, man. Let me look at these Pelican boys.
Shout out to them Pelicans. Shout out to Rap Guy Reloaded.
They got a game they're gonna win, guy. The Portland game. They win that one, y'all can't get in. The Pelicans.
Yeah. So you don't know. It's still early.
They play at Sacramento, and then Portland go down to New Orleans. That's the game they're gonna win, and that's gonna get them in. You ain't gonna catch them because Portland ain't trying to win shit.
Right, it's halftime right now. The Clips up 22.
That's what I was telling Scott. The Clippers are not the Lakers. They gonna play all the way down because they don't want to lose either. I gotta give a shout out, man, to one team, man. I knew they were good. That's the team I've been saying that I didn't really want the Bulls to play, and that's Miami. That's a fucking good ass team, guys. I mean, a good ass team. But if you think about it, they deserve it. They got swept last year. They tired of losing, man. They got swept in the playoffs against Milwaukee last year. They ready to win one, and they built to win. That's why I hope Brooklyn Nets beat them.
Shout out Basil Carpenter. Shout out Jessica. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. BW. Shout out Jessica. Shout out everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports and the Pelicans. I ain't gonna lie, everybody hyped for them Pelicans out of nowhere. It's not the end of the world if they lose tonight. You know, the Clippers, they're a formidable opponent. And shit. Anyways, I want the Pelicans to face the Spurs anyway, or the Lakers. I ain't concerned about the Lakers. Everybody acting like the Lakers is. You supposed to be concerned or scared. Yeah, Jessica. Shout out Jessica, man. Like I said, they just piling it on. But y'all be all right, though. Paul George is back. You know, so Paul George ain't taking no prisoners. We still at halftime right now. Dallas won tonight, 118-112 over Milwaukee. Denver beat the Lakers 129-118. The Lakers just, damn, this dude Jokic had 38, 18, 6 assists, 3 steals, 2 blocks. Good God. It's still halftime right now. The Warriors up 26, y'all. Nico, you watching the Warriors game? See, your Warriors stomping a mud hole in them. It says Flight Spurs could lose their next 2 games versus the Nuggets and T-Wolves. Salute to the chat, y'all. It's halftime. Third quarter action should be out. I'm still waiting for halftime to come back. Shout out to all my Lonzo Ball fans. I think this is gonna be the week. It's gonna be the week. There's a lot of blowouts tonight, man. I hope the Pelicans they do something. I didn't expect no shit like this. I want to see a game. Spurs got the tiebreaker over the Lakers. I mean, yeah, that's gonna all be something. The Lakers are fucked, man. The Lakers behind the gun. They know it. They don't control shit. I honestly think LeBron James doing all that shit on purpose to get everybody traded. I think we got tip-off coming up. It's going to be an exciting week, man. You know, we almost done. The season almost wrapped up. I'm looking at, they're showing highlights of this Jimmy Butler game. Not Jimmy Butler, 89, 93, 92. I'm watching this. They're showing the highlights. This was a hell of a game towards the end. I see what people was talking about with Joel Embiid. I didn't see the game. I'm looking at the highlights right now. They said that the fucking Sixers shot 42 free throws. That's crazy. The playoffs are gonna be crazy this year, y'all. And buckle up for the playoffs. Sky, why are you saying these things? We don't know what's up with Lonzo Ball, Sky. Stop spreading these lines. Shout out Baisley says there's going to be a lot of bad games at the end of the season. Players going to sit out to get ready for the playoffs. I don't know. I think that's how it used to be. Right now, this playing situation, seeding is still something going on. Because I know Zion not going to beat Zobat. Oh, no, that's not going to happen. Well, I'm going to reload it. He said Lonzo will be back bigger, stronger than ever. That's facts. When Lonzo get back, how much going to be paid? Salute to everybody in the chat. Says I know Zion. Yeah, man, y'all tripping, man. Y'all keep sleeping on Lonzo. Waiting for halftime to be over, y'all. Halftime is wild. Sure feel like we've been on halftime for an hour. Jessica said Bulls ain't have no games tonight. No Bulls, no Hornets. I didn't even check the schedule tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure there's a game coming on tomorrow. Should the Celtics put up a buck 44 today, y'all? That's crazy. A buck 44. Salute to all my Pelicans fans out there. Waiting for halftime to come up. The Pelicans, man, that's one of my squads, man. I must admit, man. I like Jose Alvarado. I like everybody that's going on there. I like what's going on with my man Willie Green. I think Willie Green is a top-notch coach. He don't get enough respect. Right now, they said the Pelicans don't need to win, but if they did win, they would have clinched the spot or something tonight. But I don't think so. That's probably why you see them a little offset tonight. I like what they're saying. 2 or 3 months ago, nobody thought the Pelicans had a chance, and then out of nowhere, they look where they at. Scott told me I watched the adjustments. I don't know about no adjustments. I don't know. I don't know about no adjustments. Shout out Baisley. Said no games on tomorrow flight. No? Are you serious? Let me see this fucking. Let me see the schedule tomorrow. Oh, there's no games tomorrow. Why the hell they have no games on Monday? What the hell is it, a holiday? What the fuck is that all about? That's wild. I don't know what the fuck that's all about when they have no games. That's trippy. Marcus Morris averaging 15.5 this season. He got 16 right now. We back on the tip-off. I got Paul George just crossing half court. Gave it to my man Batum. Batum guarded by Brandon Ingram. Oh, man. Zubac. Shit, if they push this game to 30 or 40, I'm just going to say fuck it. Because they talking about the Pelicans don't even necessarily need to win tonight. So let me know. That's why they getting blown out like this. The Pelicans, they changed up their whole rhythm, man. They usually don't get smacked around like this. Zubac at the line right now, push it up to 23. Pelicans down 23. Sky telling us to watch the adjustments. We'll be watching. I'm rooting for the Pelicans, y'all. Zubac, he makes a second free throw. Fred Jones gives the ball to C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum crossing half court, guarded by Batum. You got a screen coming. No screen. Valanciunas got the ball guarded by Marcus Morris. B.I. trying to get the rock right now. C.J. got it guarded by P.G. Got the switch with Morris. Valanciunas got the mismatch on Paul George. They sent the double. Oh, Fred Jones. Fred Jones just got hacked in the paint. Shout out Fred Jones. So 4 blowouts tonight. I know I thought today was going to be a good game. I didn't know the Pelicans was going to be this shitty, but they weren't. There's no other way to slice it. Herb Jones at the line. Herbert Jones, 6'7", 206. Shout out Sky. I've been talking about Herb Jones for a minute. He all right. He ain't trash. He ain't fucking with Lonzo, man. Yeah, I got a team, man. Herb Jones missed the second free throw. So you got to make those. Especially when you're down like this, you got to get those easy points with the clock stopped. There's a window. Trust me, the Clippers, they're going to open up the game. Paul George just shot an air ball. Herb Jones gives the ball to my man C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum give it back to Herb. Herb in the paint. Herb Jones converts. Conversion, 47-68. We got a 21-point game. I automatically think when the game go to 21, the game is over. But that's just my opinion. Reggie Jackson, he misses a 3. Valanciunas got the ball, gives it to B.I. B.I. coming down with a lot of steam. Brandon Ingram crossing it up. Guarded by Reggie Jackson. Foul. Reggie Jackson going to the line. Pardon me. Brandon Ingram going to the line for 2 free throws. This is a brilliant idea what they're doing right now. So that's why I told y'all they need to get points with the clock stop. That's going to be most important right now for the Pelicans. They got Herb Jones out here breaking records as a rookie. They paying heavy homage to Herb Jones. It says we turn up in the third. Let's see. They got to go to that line. Eat at the line. Brandon Ingram averaging 22 points per game this season. He only got 4 points. Oh, man, so B.I. ain't even get going yet. That's where they fucking up at. They got to get Brandon Ingram off the ground. That's why you need a good point guard, man, to get these guys easy shots, man, because guys like Brandon Ingram, CJ, they're going to get loaded up on in the play-in, playoffs, you know. Brandon Ingram, they playing defense, too. That was a good closeout by Brandon Ingram or Reggie Jackson. That was extra effort. Yeah. Brandon Ingram, Batum going at it in the paint. Brandon Ingram, you might not know it. Brandon Ingram's strong as hell, man. I'm telling you. Brandon Ingram ain't nobody you just going to bitch around. He got heart, man. Brandon Ingram is no slouch. I noticed that in LA. It was like he was mad skinny, but he always was attacking the paint. I was like, God damn. Valanciunas got the double right now. He looking to find something. CJ got the ball. He getting double. Brandon Ingram gives it to my man Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes, he misses it. Valanciunas, he misses a layup. They got blocked. He got blocked in there. Clippers gave him some good interior defense. Paul George shoots a three. Cash. Oh, man. And he ended the drought for the Clippers. The Pelicans didn't need that. 49-71. Paul George, 15 points, 5 of 12 from field goal. His field goal, pardon me. Man, what the hell Jackson Hayes doing? Brandon Ingram out here putting in work. Brandon Ingram with the ball right now. Give it to Valanciunas. They could have got a charge right there. Valanciunas converts. 20-point game. Let's see if they can cut this shit. Marcus Morris hits another three. The Clippers back to their largest lead, man. The Pelicans can't catch a break. I didn't know the Pelicans were going to get a fucking stomped out like this. Then this is the difference between a young team and a veteran team, you know. They could have clinched the playoff spot right here. This was money time. You got to get this. CJ McCollum. Big Zubac. Pelicans trying. Pelicans got it to 21 again. All they got to do is get one more win and they end the play-in. I thought tonight would have been the clinching game. I thought they would have clinched tonight. That's what I was hoping, believe it or not. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Willie Green coaching, though. He trying. They ain't quitting. Jackson Hayes. He misses a layup. There was some tough defense in the interior. We got a timeout right now. King's making it competitive. Kings is a problem. I like what I see from my man Davion Mitchell. I think that dude got a future. Look out for Davion Mitchell. Got a timeout right now. It's getting ugly, man. I'm telling you right now, the Pelicans, they're on the ropes. And then back from this commercial break, how many people think that the Pelicans can actually come back and be victorious? Let me know. Or is it all she wrote? And they keep emphasizing that they don't need to win this game tonight. So it just makes me feel like the Pelicans ain't even trying. Like maybe they're like, we clinch another night. We don't have to do nothing tonight. We can go do it another night. And that's usually the mentality of a young team. Young teams have that mentality. But they got CJ. They got some veterans. They got players that been there, done that. Valanciunas and them boys. They got players that's been there, done that. They still advertise the league pass. Shit, the season's over. They're trying to get people to pay for league pass still. Sad. Tuesday, got the Lakers versus the Phoenix Suns. You had Shaq say if they make it to the 8th spot, they're going to beat Phoenix. I don't know about that. You don't have such a shitty season, and you just come back and beat the number 1 seed. The shit just don't happen like that. Shout out Jessica. Shout out Basil. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. Shout out Sky. We got New Orleans Pelicans. We got a great game against the Clippers, man. The only problem is I wish it was more competitive. That's my only wish. The Clippers got some pieces. Covington, Norman Powell. That dude Norman Powell, he a sharpshooter. When they get that guy in the fold, they'll be in business. $56-78. CJ McCollum shoots a free throw. He misses it. In and out. Clippers up 22. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Paul George just turns the ball over in the paint. He penetrated and then he just dropped the package. Pause. I got Larry Nance back. CJ McCollum for 3. In and out. Rebounded by Zubac. What's good, Marvin?
What's going on, guys?
Not much. You not watching this game, are you?
I was just on the phone with my brother. I'm finna turn it back on.
Oh, no, you gotta take your time. I ain't rushing it. Oh, Morris just hit a 3. No, I'm just saying this game is all damn near getting murked out here, man.
Clippers cold-blooded, ain't they?
That's facts.
Man, I told everybody Clippers ain't no joke, man. That's a team that everybody needs to be looking out for in the West. Is Norman Powell playing?
Yeah.
He is?
No, I think so.
I'm finna check it out. Man, Norman Powell cold-blooded, man. If they ever get Kawhi back, they're gonna be dangerous. Reggie Jackson plays well, they play well. Golden State getting back on track.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can get some.
Yo, you looked at the schedule. Tomorrow there's absolutely no games.
Yeah. Wait a minute, man. They only got 57 points with 5 minutes to go in the third, 6 minutes to go in the third. I told them boys that Clippers play defense.
They're trying their best. Shout out Basil. Salute to everybody else that's rocking with the Pelicans. If you're a Pelicans fan, you done came to the right place. So what was the game of the day, man? Because it sure wasn't this one.
Actually, you know what, Flight? I would say that Miami Toronto game, great game. Toronto wanted that game, and Miami showed why they one of the best teams in the NBA, coming back and winning. Miami is a juggernaut, a true juggernaut. But luckily, we got Brooklyn in the league. They're the only team who play well against them. So we'll see.
Right.
Philly looked good tonight. Big game against Cleveland. Cleveland looked good, actually.
Cleveland?
Yeah, man. Man, I don't know if me and you talked about it. I was talking to my brother about it. But they picked up a guy when Eric Allen got hurt from the G League, Moses Brown. He's a center. Now, I'm in Dallas. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Dallas. And my buddy down here in Dallas, remember, first guy I met when I got down here, he's a big-time Maverick fan. Well, the Mavericks had him first, this guy named Moses Brown. He's a center, 7'2", 22-year-old. Well, they sent him to the G League. Well, about a week ago, I called my brother and I told him about this young boy because the Bulls been needing this particular boy. And I was telling him about him, but the Bulls would never go make a move on him. Well, fucked around, and the Cleveland Cavaliers picked him up.
Right.
When Jared Allen got hurt. Well, I'm finna tell you his numbers.
Right.
And mind you, they just got him from the G League. And they picked him up. And he been holding it down and he's 7 foot. Who finna make Larry marketing expendable. Because he ain't making no kind of money. But let me tell you these numbers. Hang on. It didn't really blow my mind because I knew the young boy was decent. And it's hard. I don't understand how an organization can give up on a 7'2", 22-year-old young boy. I don't give a damn if he ain't playing good yet. He will eventually. And I want you to hear these stats. I want you to hear these stats. They got him, I think, about 7 games ago. And I'm going to give you his stats. 22 years old, 7'2", 245 pounds, and can jump out the gym.
Probably. It was a college championship. That's probably why there's no games.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. They play Monday? They don't play Monday.
Shit, I should take the fucking day off tomorrow. Shit. Ain't no games, ain't shit to do. Shit.
All right. Check it out. He been with Cleveland Wednesday was the first game he started playing. They gave him 21 minutes. He gave him 12 points and 9 rebounds. Thursday, they gave him 26 minutes. He scored 15 points and 13 rebounds. Today against Embiid, he had 9 and 12. Against Embiid.
Yeah.
And Saturday, which was yesterday, he played against the Knicks. He had 16 and 13. They didn't got to steal, man. They didn't got to steal, bro. Marketing is gone. And he's 7 foot. They got 4 7-footers now. And everybody in the fucking league could have had this young boy. Nobody gave him a chance.
That was wild.
Yeah, man. He was averaging 3 points and 3 rebounds. Now he's averaging, this month he averaging 16 points and 13 rebounds. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. You said that a bitch?
He was averaging 3 and 3 flight this month.
Yeah.
He averaging 16 and 13.
Yeah, it's definitely not good.
From 3 and 3 to 16 and 13. One game against Embiid. The other game against Mitchell Robinson. How about that?
Mitchell Robinson is a problem for him.
He can block shots.
I know.
But this young boy, man, a diamond in the rough. Let me look how much money they paid him. I bet he ain't making a fucking dime.
Who you talking about, Mitch?
No, Moses Brown, this young boy who I'm talking about. I mean, he helping the damn Cavs right now. Where everybody at, man?
I don't know. Right now, it's just the Pelicans. So, like I said, I really just wanted to do a Pelicans live. I could have made a Lonzo Ball live, and then everybody would have more than likely been here. But I wanted to just do something just unorthodox tonight, try something different.
Yeah.
Yeah, try to,
Next
like I said, believe it or not, it brings in. They're all gonna come back. They're just gonna come back probably either after the game or once they realize this shit is over with. They're not joining. But don't worry, they're gonna find out real soon. This shit over with.
Yeah. Now check this out. Check this out, Flight. Cleveland signed him. Cleveland signed him. 3 years, $1,000,007. They locked him up. Wow.
What is that? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a great thing. He 3 million. I mean, 3 years, 1.7, and he giving you 16 and 13.
What player are you talking about again?
This young boy Moses Brown. They just picked him up, the center.
Yeah.
Man, this young boy. You watch. You gonna start hearing about him. Watch. You'll hear about him when playoffs start, because he gonna be playing.
Right. I believe it.
Let me look and see what's going on
in the chat. So, yeah, like, keep them posted on the game. I'm watching, but it's looking like they're gonna push their ass out.
They down by 21.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to see if they can break that lead. So I know they hurting. Shit, don't worry. The more and more this shit keep going on, they're gonna realize it's over with. The Pelicans fans got hope right now. You better get their hope shattered.
Well, like I said, I ain't talking noise about nobody's team. But when I got in, I went into their chat.
Tell me what happened.
Huh?
Tell me what happened when you went over there. Did they welcome you?
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, they welcomed you. Oh, yeah, they welcomed you over there. I didn't get them. I didn't notice they had a live call in. I just chimed in on the typing, in the chat. And all I did was congratulate them on the win with the Lakers, and then shout out to Jessica and Scott. I didn't really chime in much, but I am tonight.
Yeah, you
Well,
gotta
I'm here
you
with
gotta
you.
send me that channel. You gotta show me that channel. Yeah, if they even go up.
Yeah, I'm finna check it
They
now.
was on the panel, Sky and Jessica.
No, they don't. Like I said, I hadn't stayed long enough to hear the. No, it's never. I ain't never seen nobody on the panel. They let you call in.
Is it calling? Okay.
Yeah, they got to call in, and I don't know if they're doing it tonight, but I'm finna check it here in a second because they come on kind of late after the game because it's the Pelicans post game report.
Yeah,
They don't
I
really
gotta
do a
get
live
their
call.
information. What's the name of the
They
channel?
huh?
What's the name?
It's PPR, the Pelicans post game report.
Okay. Yeah, Pelicans,
It's
they
pretty
did their
slick.
thing, man.
It's a lot of people over there too. I mean, but you know what? If you go to every city, and this is for the chat too. If you go to every city on YouTube and you ask for their live podcast or live stream, it will blow your mind how the fans are. I be everywhere, man, from Philly to Carolina to New York. I mean, it's a hell of a thing dealing with all these fans, man. It's
It
how
is.
we all are
This shit,
so biased about our team, man,
this shit is
and
all
how we
crazy. This
all
whole
hurt.
internet shit.
Mhm. Yeah, because you know how you Knicks
It's like
fans are.
one big.
You know,
It's like one big circle.
huh?
It's like it's one big circle.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, but you know that old statement I say all the time. Ain't number one city out of every year gonna be happy. So all this shit we all talking don't mean nothing. At the
Right.
end of the year, one city gonna be happy. One. That's it. Everybody else gonna be pissed off.
No, that's facts.
But that's what makes
Everybody
it
got
so
to
good.
break the ice.
That's what makes it so good. Is you gotta fight through there to get there.
Yeah. I'm only concerned about Lonzo right now, though, to be honest with you. That's my main concern.
Coming
Everything
back
else is going
tomorrow,
to set.
man. What?
Not tomorrow.
What?
Hopefully we get some
Who gonna
news
play
tomorrow.
tomorrow? What? They keeping it real hush hush, baby. I had a target date of tomorrow. We need it.
Yeah, it got me thinking he's going to come back when Melo get there. Somebody was talking about the Hornets. That would be crazy. I could see some inside shit Melo and Lonzo talking. Melo like, yo, you going to be ready?
We need to win tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, if we win tomorrow, we make the playoffs.
There's no game
Tomorrow is a
tomorrow. Yeah,
playoff game
Tuesday.
for us. Well,
Tuesday.
yeah, not tomorrow. Yeah, Tuesday. Tomorrow is a playoff game for us. I mean, Tuesday is a playoff game for us.
I agree.
Because we're a half game from making the playoffs. We don't look for help. You do it yourself. If you win, you in. Real simple. And here's another thing. Me and Dex was just talking about it. Milwaukee played some heavy minutes tonight. They be coming in tomorrow. I mean, it won't be back to back. But Tuesday they played heavy minutes. So I don't know if Giannis is gonna play.
They played today, didn't they?
Yeah, they played today. They lost. But nobody plays tomorrow. So
I see that. That's wild. I remember last time they did some shit like that. When nobody played.
All-Star break.
That's the only time they would do some shit like that.
Yep. That's the only time they have time to do anything like that. And actually, with all the games that were canceled, they should have scheduled a game for tomorrow. They still don't know when the Bulls game.
This at the national championship tomorrow. You think that's why they did that for their ratings, so they gonna have the floor?
I didn't know it was tomorrow. It is tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
Well,
probably why.
That's why they did it. I didn't know it was tomorrow. That'll hold me.
Yeah, that'll hold everybody. They want to give college basketball the floor.
Shit, that'll hold my ass. Who gonna win it, man?
Who's in it?
North Carolina and Kansas.
I'll go with North Carolina. I ain't got no dog in the race though. I'll just go with North Carolina. I don't care who win though. Shit, who's the stars? They got any stars?
Yeah, they kind of stars. Let me go to them because I wasn't real familiar with them until the last couple of weeks. I ain't had time to keep up with the college because the Bulls ain't in the running to pick up nobody. Oh, just to let you know though, the Bulls were looking at that young boy. Remember I talked to you about that young boy from that center from Illinois, Kobe Coffin. The Bulls
I
were
remember
looking
you
at
telling us about him.
Well, guess what? Just so happened the Bulls looking at him. I told you they was. I knew they was. Because he fits. A lot of people don't think he's gonna be. I'll be damn. He's a traditional 7'2", 285 pounds. You gotta have it. Let me check the college. Yeah, you gotta have a player like that. That's just what that is. They say he can't move his feet. We don't know that yet.
Yep. Pelicans down 21. Let's see if they can get back into this game. I don't know. Shit's looking wild. But Tuesday, that's going to be a good one.
What's that?
Who the Bulls playing Tuesday? Milwaukee?
Yep. Remember I told you, that's the game I predicted him, Lonzo Ball coming back.
Yeah, that'll be crazy if he got cleared. Let's see what happens.
I'm telling you, that's the game we need him against Drew Holiday. Now, if he do come back, he will not play the following game, which is we got a back-to-back. We play Boston the next day. He won't play that. Or they might wait and let him play the Boston game and don't play him in the Milwaukee game.
Yeah. Well, like I said, look out for that game against Charlotte.
Okay, North Carolina, number 8 in the country, 29-9. Obviously, they on a hot streak. I'm finna check and see who was doing the damage.
Salute to the chat, y'all. Let me know if you're rocking with them Pelicans. You think they can come back? Let me know. Salute to everybody in here. We live. We're going to keep y'all posted with all the action.
This boy on North Carolina named Love had 28 against Duke.
Oh, yeah?
He's a guard, 6'4". He averaging 16 and 3 and 3. Let me check these stats. I ain't had time to get into it because I'm ready for baseball now. Even though the Bulls finna go play. Man, I'm big time baseball, baby. I know every team, every player. I know all that shit. I've been in baseball since I was real young.
Well, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
Shout out to the MLB fans.
I cover that baseball, baby. Man, you might not believe this, but I'm more of a Cub fan than any one of the Chicago teams.
The Cubs?
Bulls, band. Yeah, even more than the Bears.
What about the White Sox?
Now that's low on my list because I'm a Cub fan. They rivals, but they still my team. But
well, what is it? White Sox and is it Black Sox too?
No, Red Sox. Red Sox playing Boston.
Yeah, the White Sox.
White Sox got a good team this year. I'm watching them from game 1 this year. Be the first time ever. Because every game I've always watched the Cubs from game 1. But I'm not going to miss a White Sox game this year. Because I want to start getting real. I already know all the players. I just wasn't real pleased with them because I've been a Cubs fan. It was our true rival.
No, I feel you. Shout out Dax.
Even
There's a blowout out here in LA.
They going crazy out there in LA, man.
So they went on to beat them down, huh?
It's not over yet, but they holding on to this 21-point lead.
How much time is left?
It's almost in the fourth quarter. I just turned off to the channel, but I'm about to go back right now.
It's 9 minutes to go, 98-75. I'm sorry, 101-75.
Oh Lord, see?
That's 26.
There you go. They're pushing it out. And the Pelicans didn't need to win, so that's why it looked like they look like they quit on the game. Like they don't give a fuck about it. They know they're playing. It's just where they're gonna land.
They ain't quit. I told you the damn Clippers are good. They are.
So are the Pelicans? They still got their starters in the game? What are they doing? For what? You ain't gonna come back for that. It's not enough possessions.
Well, this game their season is still up for grabs. Dex, they only a game and a half up on San Antonio.
No, what I'm saying is that they need to take their people out, man. That game over with. What Willie Green doing? 26 is 9 minutes left. Come on, man. Give your guys a break. I don't like coaches that do that shit. If you ain't playing for like some statistical category, sit your ass down when the game is blown out.
Yeah, I guess you can't say that.
That's what made Phil Jackson and a lot of them other coaches above the fray. Because when you below the fray, you got to do stuff like that because you're trying to inculcate a serious mindset in your team. You know what I mean? But when you got a coach like a Phil Jackson, like, look, man, that game's a wash. That you need these extra hours to rest. Let me sit you down. Let these the bench players play, and these bench players can get some little minutes underneath their belt, and they can feel good about themselves. And y'all just go ahead and put some ice on your knees. But when you're hanging down there with the fray, you want every ounce of sweat contributed to this game.
And you want to make it seem like you're trying. You want to make it seem like you put forth the effort.
Right.
All right. Here's the skinny. And ain't nobody on the Clippers but Marquise Morris having a good game. He got 22. But there you got 4 players with over 10.
Right.
Zubac with 16 and 14, and Reggie Jackson.
Oh, that's good.
And
I'm surprised Zubac put that on Valanciunas.
Yeah, 16 and 14.
That's good.
And Valanciunas has 8 and 9. McCullough has 15.
8 and 9.
Oh, nasty.
8 and 9.
What? What the hell is going on with Valanciunas tonight?
Marquise Morris, man. Same boy.
He's normally a double-double, though. Valanciunas normally a double-double.
And now,
do you think the Clippers are playing possum because they might see the Clippers down the road in the play-in situation?
Listen, the Clippers are a team to watch. I'm telling you now.
What about the Pelicans? You don't think they're playing possum, huh?
Against who?
Right now in this game, they could be playing possum because they don't want to show their hand.
Who?
The Pelicans.
Hell no, they ain't playing no possum. They too close to San Antonio. You can't play around when you got a team nipping at your ass.
Oh,
like the Bulls. The Bulls ain't playing possum. We can't afford to lose shit. Because
that's what you claimed before, though. You claimed that the Bulls were playing possum.
No, I said we could be all right in the 4 to 5 seed. I never said playing possum.
You said that Billy's is not showing his hand right now.
Well, that's in coaching. I'm not talking about in trying to win the game. He's still trying to win the games.
Of course, he's trying to win the game. Of course, that's the ultimate, win the game.
Yeah, I mean,
but I'm talking about our strategy.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna run something too. Man, you ain't got. I mean, really, this shit is. You know, we was talking about this earlier, Dex. The NBA got out of the way they got this set up, man. Every one of these games matter. All of them. Okay, right now, the Pelicans are a game and a half in front of San Antonio with the 9 seed. Right now, they got the home game in the play-in. But if they lose, they're gonna be 1 game in front of San Antonio. They can't be playing around. They next game. Let me tell you their schedule, and let me tell you who San Antonio play. Because this will make them 1 game behind them if they lose tonight. All right, hang on. Let me bring up the Pelicans schedule. Because these last couple of games down the stretch, ain't no laying down. You got to play to win. And the Bulls do too. That's why this Milwaukee game is big. We don't want to think Cleveland is going to lose. You need to win and get in.
Right.
All right. The next game is Tuesday for the Pelicans. They play at Sacramento. They should win that game, but it ain't guaranteed. The game I figure they're going to clinch is next game they come home and they play Portland. That's the game they're going to win. Because if they don't, they last 2 games on the road. No, they're not. One of them on the road. At Memphis and then Golden State.
Gotcha.
They ain't got no time to be playing around. And the Bulls included. We can't be bullshitting. We got lucky with Toronto losing today. And Cleveland. And Cleveland fought. Did you see that game against Philly today, Dex?
You talking about with
Cleveland?
With Joel Embiid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good game.
You know, I was just telling Flight about that young boy Cleveland got, Moses Brown, how he didn't came around for them. Did we talk about that center, that young center?
No, you talking about Mobley?
No,
Evan
Moses.
Mobley?
No, Moses Brown.
Oh, Moses Brown.
Yes.
Yeah, he took the place of Jared Allen.
Yeah, he was in the G League, man.
Yeah.
Now he's giving them 16 and 13.
That's nice.
Yeah. 3 years, 1.7 contract.
That's crazy. Salute to the chat, man. What y'all Pelicans fans got? Y'all got to account for this shit. This was a beatdown.
Sky said he was coming back, didn't he? Oh,
he said he was gonna make adjustments and all this old shit. Don't make nothing.
I told him he wasn't finna play with them damn Clippers. Ain't nobody to play with. You don't play with them. Talking about we gonna come back in the second half. Bullshit. You better get in that game now, because they don't play. Them boys can play defense, and they got Paul George. I didn't know he was such a good defender. That dude can play the shit out some defense, guys.
Yup.
Paul George is a hell of a defender. When they get Norman Powell back, he coming back. That team is going to be dangerous.
Salute to the chat. Salute to Jessica. She said, can't win them all. No, that's facts. You definitely can't win them all if you know y'all been winning. You know, so.
We all want to win them all. Will that ever happen, guys?
Shit, the Warriors came close.
Man, ain't nobody ever gonna win every game in the NBA. That shit ain't never happened.
They're gonna have to stack the deck like a motherfucker.
That ain't gonna even happen either. Because it'll be a fight before that shit happens. Because if I was the last team on the schedule and they was going for 82-0, I'm starting a fight. You can rest assured of that shit. Something's gonna happen. What's going on 82-0 on me?
Salute to Mo. He said people forgot about playoff P. Wait till Kawhi comes back. Yeah, y'all heard anything on Kawhi?
No, I haven't. What did Paul George do tonight? Did he like step it up? Did he do something spectacular or what?
It was really collective. It was like a collective effort, to be honest with you, from the Clippers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just hit him with a barrage. Pelicans ain't have no fight tonight.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up that intensity every game.
Yeah, Paul George then shot 5 for 15 points.
Wow. 5 for 15? What is that? 40%?
That's wild. Says Kawhi will be back next year, not this year. Well, we don't know when the hell he's coming back. You know, Kawhi, he's been doing this shit for years. This game.
You think him? I don't see him coming back this year though. He didn't play none. He played none. So I don't know. That'll be odd if he was to come back for the playoffs.
No, you're right. Bailey said 5 for 15, 30. What are you talking about? You got Reggie Jackson out here throwing no looks.
I know he's been surprising this. I was saying, I know Reggie Jackson been surprising this year. Too bad he don't qualify for most improved player.
No, that's facts, dogs. Facts. And today was like the most achievement night.
Yeah.
Who are you talking to, Mom?
I was trying to get Dex.
Oh, yes. Go ahead.
Okay. We got all right. We got 3 teams the Bulls are looking at. Milwaukee, Philly, Boston. Who would you rather play in the playoffs?
Milwaukee.
Who you say, Flight?
Milwaukee or who?
Philly, Boston.
I'm gonna go with probably Boston.
The reason I'm bringing this up, guys, is that is the more than likely the scenario for the Bulls. Period. It's gonna be 3 teams because they're so close, and one team can go from the 2 seed to the 4 seed every day. So I don't know what to say. I mean, all I want to say is this: I'm happy it ain't Miami.
I'd rather play Milwaukee, get them out the way, and then if Boston's still around, play them next, and then it doesn't matter once you get into the Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay. All right.
That's facts.
Here's the standing. I'm finna bring it up because this actually can happen this way, guys. All right. The 9-10 seed in the East right now is Charlotte and Brooklyn. Who wins that game, guys?
I'm a root for Charlotte now.
I root for Charlotte, but they're not going to beat Brooklyn in a one game winner take all. They're not.
They will have
easy to
home.
play.
They will
Is
have
it like
home field.
is it one game?
Yeah, winner take all.
I'm
Well,
rooting for Charlotte now.
Well, how could listen, Flight? Listen now. How can you pick Charlotte when there's no Lakers? Somebody got to keep the ratings up. There's no Knicks, no Lakers. Who gonna hold up the ratings? You can't depend on Boston to hold up the ratings. No Detroit, no Houston.
Miami
don't got no ratings like that.
Milwaukee. They're gonna hope. Well, that's when they give it to Chicago.
No, I don't know about that. Philadelphia.
Nope.
Chicago ratings are higher than Phillies.
Yep. I don't see them eliminating Brooklyn. Not no one game take all.
Okay. The second game, Cleveland versus Atlanta.
Cleveland.
So you're looking at Cleveland and Brooklyn coming out to play in, right?
Right.
Yep.
So this is the way it's set up, if you want to say that. Miami plays Brooklyn. Boston plays Cleveland. Milwaukee play the Bulls. Milwaukee play Toronto. Bulls play Philly.
Damn. That's dreadful for the Bulls.
But mind you, Philly and Milwaukee are tied right now, 48 and 30 apiece. The whole damn thing can change by Tuesday.
So nobody in the East won 50 games?
Miami got 51.
Okay.
All right. Now here's the deal, guys. The reason I brought that up is because we bringing Charlotte and Brooklyn out of the play-in, right? No. Yeah, we were bringing Charlotte. No, we weren't. We were bringing Brooklyn and
Brooklyn and Charlotte. No, Brooklyn, Cleveland. Brooklyn, Cleveland.
Oh, yeah, Brooklyn and Cleveland, yeah. All right, so now, Tuesday's games. Philly plays Indiana. Philly going to win that game, guys. Cleveland plays at Orlando. Cleveland should win that game, but they ain't going to change. They're going to stay, Cleveland. Houston's at Brooklyn. Brooklyn should win that one. Here's the big game, though. Charlotte play at Miami. Now, mind you, if Charlotte lose, Brooklyn take over home court in that series. They only a game back. Milwaukee plays Chicago. Boy, there's some crazy shit going down the stretch. It is, man. The following day, Wednesday, Brooklyn play New York. Boston come to Chicago. That's a key game. Thursday. Now listen to this. Boston play Milwaukee. Philly play Toronto. Man, you don't even know where these guys are going to end up. We have no idea. Bulls are almost set at the 5-6. That's a guarantee. The rest of these teams don't know where they're going to be. And I don't either. So, it's going to be a good one, guys. And the way Boston played today, I don't know if we want them, guys. They scored 144 fucking points against Washington.
Yep.
I mean, but still 144 is 144. Not in overtime either. Jaylen Brown had 32.
But Jaylen Brown had a decent game, because a lot of people keeps talking about Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown as his understudy. But when you really look at it, it's either or with them. It's like some nights Jason Tatum, some nights Jaylen Brown, you know?
Guys, listen to this.
They definitely a dual threat.
They benched. Boston's bench today scored 67 points.
That's rare. Because they blew them out, right? They blew. What they play? Washington.
They won by 42.
Yeah, they blew them out. So other guys had, you know, they did what they supposed to do, rest their players.
Yeah. Yep. So this going down to the wire, guys. Put your damn seatbelt on.
Yep.
Is Ja coming back, guys?
Is Ja coming back?
Yeah. He's
of
still
course
not back.
Coming back. Of course he's coming back.
Are
they already
resting?
set. Yeah, they said already. They're not going to move up or move down. They locked in position.
And let me bring that up because their first round matchup is a good one. Let me listen to this, guy. I think, and you know, their first round matchup would be against Minnesota, guys.
No, they're not. They're number 2. Minnesota's
right.
number 6.
Wait a minute, hang on, let me look. No, Minnesota's the number 7 seed in the play-in.
Oh, they are the number 7 seed.
Yes.
Well, that's not guaranteed who they're going to play because the 7 and the 8 got to play each other, and Minnesota will play the winner of the 7 and 8.
No, they play the winner of the 9-10 one.
No, they play the Memphis will play the winner of 7 and 8. The 9 and 10, the 9 and 10 winner will play
the number 1 seed.
The number 1 seed. Right.
Wait a minute. But we picking no. We picking Minnesota and the Clippers to come out of the play-in. They're going to be
okay.
So the 7 is going to play Memphis, and the Clippers are going to play. The Clippers going to play Phoenix.
Right. If it works out that way, yep.
And both of them are threatened if it comes out like that.
Yep.
Now in the East,
it could be a first round upset.
Yeah, in the East, we picking Brooklyn to play against Miami and Cleveland to play against Boston or either Milwaukee or Philly.
Yep.
That's going to be decent. Every playoff game is going to be, every playoff series is going to be good, guys. If it pans out the way it's sitting. All right, we picked Cleveland to come out of the play-in instead of Charlotte, guys. Is that correct? Will Cleveland get in the playoffs before Charlotte?
I think so.
Right now they're at the 7th seed. They will play Atlanta in the first high seed, 7 and 8.
Yeah, I think so.
But that ain't set in stone yet because Charlotte is only a half game behind Atlanta. And Brooklyn is a half game behind Atlanta. Brooklyn might not even end up at the 10 seed.
It could go either way.
Yeah, man. Cleveland got a little breathing room. They got a game and a half lead on Atlanta. But them other 3 teams, Atlanta's 41 and 37. Wow. Charlotte's 40 and 38. Brooklyn's 40 and 38. A half game back, guys. Damn. So Atlanta playing for their lives. Charlotte playing for their lives, and Brooklyn is too. So that Cleveland loss today was big. That was a big loss for Cleveland.
Yeah, they probably expected that loss anyway, so.
I know it, but they didn't need it.
They definitely don't need it.
It's a tough loss against a tough team, but they didn't need it.
The loss is piling up.
Man, this shit's crazy, man. Let me see who Toronto got down the stretch. But it ain't gonna make no difference on them. I need to see who. Boston is the key in this whole thing, guys. Because let me tell y'all they schedule. See, I was speaking with my brother yesterday, day before yesterday. And I told him that Boston was going to win this next game against Indiana and Washington. And they did. Okay, now, they scheduled down the stretch. The last 3 games is this. Because I remember this. The last 3 games of the season for Boston are all road games. At Chicago, at Milwaukee, and at Memphis.
Those some big games.
Yeah. Philly got the easiest road down the stretch.
Really?
Oh, I wanted to see. Yeah, Philly got the easiest road down the stretch. I think. I'm pretty sure of it. And there was a big win for them today.
Yeah, they toughed that one out for sure.
Facts.
Big win for them today. But confidence-wise, too, because they played a decent club in Cleveland. On the road.
You can't ask for nothing more, right?
Yeah, see, Philly got 4 more games left, but they got 2 of them against Indiana, 1 against Detroit, and then 1 in Toronto. They got the easiest road home. So that Toronto game, well, Toronto is already set in stone, so it ain't going to make much difference. We'll have game from clinching.
Right. You think they can do it?
Oh, yeah, the Bulls clinching tomorrow, brother.
Tuesday.
I mean, Tuesday. Why I keep saying tomorrow? Shit. Yeah, Tuesday. They clinching. If it ain't from a win, it's going to be from a loss from Cleveland.
That's crazy. They ain't got no basketball on.
Yeah, we do. National championship.
Well, I know, or just NBA. From some shot, man. Put something on.
This is the matchup I wanted to ask you and Dex about. This one right here. In the playoffs, first round, Dallas against Denver. Who wins that?
Ooh, I kind of like Dallas.
I do too.
I think Dallas is a little too much for Denver and their role players. You know, it's the Joker and role players. And I just think Dallas is a little too much. That defense they got going on over there, that brother got them playing hard. Who's that coach again in Dallas?
Jason Kidd.
Jason Kidd, yeah. Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd got them playing hard.
Another good matchup. Utah Golden State. First round.
I like Golden State.
Yeah.
Steph Curry should be back.
Yeah. Will that be the end of Mitchell's career in Utah?
Mitchell.
When they lose to
Most
Golden
likely.
State.
He'd be on his way to New York. He'd be on his way to New York.
Well, tell me who you got in this, and I want to know it truthfully. Minnesota, Memphis, first round.
I like Minnesota because Minnesota got a little, they got a little something going on down there.
Now, mind you, Memphis will have a home court. That might be the deciding factor.
But see, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I might have to go with Memphis because Memphis been knocking on the door for the last 2 years. They've been getting eliminated. Minnesota hasn't even scratched the surface of the playoff, haven't even snipped it. So I might have to go with.
Just a little FYI. I'm finna throw something to you, gonna blow your mind. As they say, did you know that Minnesota is the only team in the NBA to beat Memphis twice this year? Ain't that something? They play them hard, man. Now, let me take that back. They only beat them once. The second game, that other game they won. They only beat them once.
Right.
They didn't. They did beat them twice. And the first game, they beat them 138-95. It was early in the season, though. Anthony Edwards, great defender against Ja. Well, it's over. 119-100.
Yeah, they need to explain their sounds, man. Pelicans fans, they got to explain them to do. I hope they're not hiding tonight. I hope that's not the case.
No, ain't no way he gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that. Guy said he coming.
So Pelicans fans in general. Well, where Jessica? Where the Pelicans fans at? Everybody disappeared? Nobody rooting for the Pelicans no more?
That's it for that, man.
Yeah, they're going to do their team like that? That's great. That's fine now. Yeah, the Pelicans game is over. 100-119, man. That was a sad day. Sad performance. Better luck next time.
That one didn't work out, did it?
Nope. So they got smacked up. That's what happened. Put the smack down on the Knicks, man. I try to wait for Scott before I shut it down. I try to give them a few minutes if they want to come in here and politic. New Orleans Pelicans live. Well, I might have to go to that channel that y'all was talking about.
Yeah, they're not on yet. I just checked it.
Yeah.
He comes on about 20 minutes after the game. Pretty sure he'll do it. If he don't do a call in, he's gonna do at least analysis of it. McCullough had 19. Jackson Hayes had 12. Herb Jones had 13. Brandon Ingram, 3 out of 11, 15 points. Bad game. Did nobody go off on the Clippers? 22 for Morris. George ain't had number 15. Zubac had a good game, 16 and 14.
Right.
Reggie Jackson had 11 and 10 assists. But they get 29, 37, 47, 51 from the bench. Clippers. Terrence Mann, Luke Kennard. Heard him. So the NBA standings as we sit are.
Right. Oh, shout out Jessica. No pounds. We took an L tonight. Yeah, I definitely did take an L. Shit happens. But you learn to find the day.
One full game up on the Spurs now. Left the door open for the Lakers.
Sure, the Lakers ain't doing shit. Whoever still got hope for the Lakers, man, I need to just forget about it.
But if they win that game, it puts another nail in the Lakers' coffin. And they didn't do it.
I don't know how many nails you're going to put in it. So the sad part, the Lakers should be ashamed of themselves because at the very least, they should have made the play-in.
They didn't lost 6 straight games.
The fact that you about to just get pushed completely out of everything, I think that shit makes it even worse. Listen, I think LeBron doing this strategically. Like I said, they're about to clean house. Frank Vogel gonna get fired the day after. I'm telling you, as soon as the season is over, he's gonna be the first one axed, and then they're gonna be looking to figure out what they're gonna do with Russell Westbrook. There's gonna be serious stuff going on with this. LeBron gonna be throwing his tantrums and all of this, but LeBron ain't that same player no more. I don't know. He just can't do it no more.
So LeBron should be at number 2.
They have lost 6 straight games.
He's on his way. It's like his Kobe years right now. Like before when Kobe was going through his little struggles. Like you got Anthony Davis, man. How the hell they didn't make the playoffs? Anthony Davis got to be accountable too because it's like, you arguably could have been the best player in the world at some point. At some point your talent. It was like that. You came to the Lakers and it's like you comfortable carrying the bags. I'm just saying this is like a lot of shit that's going on. They all are accountable for what the disaster that happened that's going on in LA because none of them are playing to standard. And especially Anthony Davis. He's the guy, he should be the best player on the team. Like he should be. But it's like he don't assume that role for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. LeBron is just they have lost 6 straight games, 8 out of the last 10. That is sad. Down the stretch.
Yeah, that's crazy. You don't make the playoffs. Come on, that's sad. You gotta make the playoffs at the bare minimum.
Shout out to Uncle Vern.
Shout out on.
Shout out on.
What up, though? What's happening, Flight?
Shit. What's up?
Hey,
how
man,
you doing?
Chicago Bulls, man.
What up?
I'm good. Flight, I can't complain, Flight. All right, what's good, Marvin? How you be, Marvin? What's good, Dax?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on
with
Marvin? I see you. Salute. Hey,
right.
Marvin, I see you still giving that good insight, brother. I'm telling you, Marvin, I learn things when I hear you speak, bro. When you speak, man, look here, Marvin, for real. You might think I'm just joking, man, but for real, though, when you speak, man, look here, I listen, my brother. I take heed to what you're saying a lot. I like your insight on the game. You got knowledge, Marvin. I ain't trying to, I ain't blowing smoke or nothing like that, man. Pause, you understand me? You got knowledge. I listen to you, man. And I take heed to what you're saying.
I don't know everything, man.
I don't always agree, Marvin. I tell you that all the time.
Yeah. I don't know everything. I just know a little bit, I try to I like to get these scenarios like I want to ask you. First round, who you like? Minnesota versus Memphis? Who you like in that series?
Minnesota versus Minnesota versus I like Ja. I like Ja. I like what Ja doing out there. I like what that young boy Edwards doing out there in Minnesota. You understand me? But I ain't got no dog in the fight with them two. I ain't got no dog. I told you who my dogs. The only dogs I got, man, is the balls, man. I'm telling you, Marvin. Look here, I don't know if you understand, old man. Like me, look here, man, Marvin. Let me help you understand me. Look here, I go with the winners, Marvin, and I see winners, man. Even when they ain't winning, Marvin, I see the potential in them. I see the potential in the basketball in the NBA. Man, the Ball family got it wrapped up, Marvin. I see potential in them, man, and everybody else is just, you know what I'm saying? They just out there. I ain't breaking my neck trying to see them or even trying to give them much thought. I'm trying to see that young boy Melo. I'm trying to see that young boy Lonzo. And I'm trying to see Jello get it in. You understand me?
Yeah.
Man, that's
so
it.
what's
That's
Charlotte
all,
gonna do
Marvin.
against
Anything
Brooklyn in
after
the
that?
first round? Charlotte and Brooklyn, first
Say
round.
that again. Say it again, Marvin.
Charlotte and Brooklyn.
Man, Charlotte. I think Charlotte gonna get that. Hey, yeah, Charlotte, man. But Marvin, I think Charlotte got Brooklyn number, and I think Kyrie ain't gonna go as far as a lot of people think he gonna go with that. You understand me? You know that look real bad for Brooklyn in the first round. That's out of all the I'm gonna tell you, Marvin. Out of all teams, out of the 32 or 30 teams in the NBA. You didn't want to get that match. Brooklyn didn't want to get that matchup with Charlotte like that. They didn't want to get Charlotte. They could have got anybody else. They didn't want to get Charlotte. You see the way the ball fall. You see how everything is coming into the plans for the Chicago Bulls. It's coming that much more easier. All the Bulls have to do is get healthy
I just
and
looked
get
at
wise
this.
real fast.
Charlotte didn't beat Brooklyn 2 out of 3 times this year. Damn. I didn't know that.
Already know. Melo got their number. Every time he's trying to play, and what's the name? Johnny got a nice little squad out there. Them young boys, all they need is some veteran help. That's all they need out there. They've been begging for veteran help for the last 1 or 2 years now. Terry Rozier, man, look at man, we need some investment. We get some investment, man, we can win some games. They can win some games. They ain't just they winning that off talent alone. Only thing Charlotte doing is winning off talent alone. And know-how, and they ain't got that much know-how because that know-how come with the veteran leadership. They got a new vet in. They got the dude with the getting his hair dyed all the time. They got him. They added him. They added the other one from that used to play with the Lakers. They bringing in that veteran help. They got what's the name? The other one used to play with the Lakers, Isaiah, and they bringing in that veteran help. And those that help right there don't just come with the game. It come with the mindset of the game, and that's how you win. That's how you learn how to win. Bulls got it in droves. I'm gonna tell you, Marvin, the Bulls got it in droves. Go ahead.
Now I'm just looking at this. I'm looking at this game, and the game that they did lose to Brooklyn was that's the game Kyrie had 50.
Yeah, Kyrie a problem.
He had 50 in that game. Yeah. Now, mind you, Charlotte had 3 players who played well. Bridges had 30 that game. Ball had 24, and Rozier had 30. So they was right. The score was 132 to 121. They didn't get blowed out.
Right. Yeah, that was the last one.
So, and Ball had a bad game. He shot 9 out of 22. That was the only game they lost against them. So you're right. They do play them well.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah. And then you I'm gonna tell you something to say. And then which you was right though. I really don't want to see the Bulls play Miami because I think Miami got their number 2. But
we can't beat
Miami.
would
like to see the Bulls do that.
Well, let me rephrase that.
I want to see the Bulls. Go ahead.
We can play against Miami a lot better if we had Lonzo Ball. We got to have him.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
We can't even come close to beating him without him. Because right now we're not getting nothing out of Caruso because he's kind of banged up. But we're getting very little out of him. And he ain't playing the same defense either.
Yeah.
His back is hurt.
Yeah, well. Okay.
I don't think he should play this next game against Milwaukee.
Yeah. It don't matter if you sit out anyway. It's coming down to the last part of it. Man, I'll tell you something, boy.
Not New Orleans, I mean Charlotte.
Huh?
Okay.
You said New Orleans. You mean Charlotte.
What about it?
Marvin, you said you don't think Caruso should play this next game against New Orleans, but you
Oh
meant
yeah.
Charlotte. Yeah, it was just a
No,
Freudian slip.
no, we don't play Charlotte. Caruso, we play Milwaukee.
I know you said this next game against New Orleans, but you was talking about
Oh,
Charlotte.
Right.
oh yeah, yeah,
There was no New Orleans. They don't play New Orleans no more. No way.
yeah. I know
But
it.
it was just a Freudian slip. That's all.
Yeah. But Caruso is hurt, guys. I don't know if y'all know it, but he is.
Yeah, his back. His back is bothering him.
You can tell that he's not the same. He's stiff. I say rest him. And please, can we see Derrick Jones Jr.? Please. I don't know what that is.
I hear you.
He's in a doghouse, right?
No.
Gotta be. Why he ain't playing?
Nobody knows. You know, we just talked about that, Dex. Billy ain't got no damn doghouse. What the hell are you talking about?
Maybe it might not be Billy. Maybe it might be another coach he got into it with.
No, man. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell that's about. It's so hush. I mean, they saying nothing about that. Nobody. And the reporters won't even ask him. I'm like, let me in the fucking room. I need to ask him what's wrong with Derrick Jones Jr. I mean, ain't nobody asked. Nobody. What the fuck is going on?
Maybe trying to give a hug.
They got Patrick Williams back, so they got Patrick
that
Williams.
Still don't diminish.
Back.
You got Caruso hurt. If Caruso is hurt, this is the perfect time for him to play.
And Caruso starting.
I know it. You can start Derrick Jones. Shit.
Maybe Derrick Jones Jr. heard Flight Sports TV and went up to DeMar DeRozan and told him to play some fucking defense.
Damn, man. Come on, man. Do something. I mean, say something. Let us know what's going on with the man. I'm going to bring up some stats, Dex, for you guys. Because what I'm going to bring up is the importance of Derrick Jones Jr. Show you how many minutes he played, and then all of a sudden, none. And he's not listed on the injury report. I'm pretty sure all of y'all remember him playing well at times, right? Definitely contributing.
Right, at times.
Definitely contributing to the Bulls.
Yeah, he's a very good help defender, most definitely.
Yeah. I mean, what reason would it be for him to just disappear? I'm lost. I know he was struggling when he first came back with that finger. Now I'm thinking they might be trying to hold him out for that, but this is crunch time. It's time he gotta play. We need every fucking body except Kobe White.
That's right, all bodies on board.
Kobe White I don't know what the hell wrong with that young boy. I just don't understand.
Well, who?
Some people got a winner.
Kobe White.
Some people got a winner mind. Some people got a winner mind. Some people got a winner mindset, and some people don't. Kobe White don't have a winner mindset, bro. He cool with, you know what I'm saying, just kicking the breeze, kicking it in the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know,
he's like he lost out there, man.
You know,
it's like he in Wonderland.
You know, he
definitely looked lost.
You know, he in that category. He in that lane. He in that lane with Devontae Graham, Tebe.
Yeah.
You know, they in that same lane. That man.
Devontae Graham, Nikhil Alexander Walker, all of them in the same category.
I mean, you have no ambition almost, in a sense. I can't understand it. And could be a decent player if he put the work in. Okay. Yep. Derrick Jones Jr. last game, guys. Ain't this a bitch? Was against New Orleans. Played 6 minutes. 3:24. Today's date is what?
The third?
Oh, what, the third?
He's been out 10 straight days, guys. No sighting, missing in action. Not on the injury report list. Let me get all his stats up here. Let me bring his news. This is ridiculous, man. Now, he wasn't giving us monster numbers, but he's giving us minutes and defense and a whole bunch of defense. You know?
Yep.
I don't understand.
I would say a whole bunch of defense.
Well, he was given timely defense. Timely. His PER is a 13.03. So if you over 11 or 12 on PER, you mean something to your team. PER is player efficiency rating. How much he makes a difference on the court. He's a 13.3. And if you want me to put that in perspective, I will. The best on the team is DeMar. He's a 24. But I'm going to bring up everybody. Show you how close to the players who are playing his PER is. Meaning he should be playing. That's what makes Joker the MVP. Because of his PER. It's off the fucking chart. What he does for the overall game and team. I'm going to bring it up in a minute, but I want to look at the Bulls right quick. And that's what, did you know that, Dex? That's the difference in him and Embiid?
Well, I'm not really a fan of the PER. I just think that's just another analytical statistic just to have something to talk about.
It does. Okay, all right. How many times at the end of the game did you say plus minus when you look at your stats? How often?
I used to, but not as much as I used to. I used to be big on plus minus, but not as much as now. You know what I'm saying? Because that also has some deficiencies as well. Because just because your plus minus might be minus 13, but in actuality, what you was doing out on the court, you was doing your job, but other people wasn't. So the score, you follow what I'm saying? It capitulates your actual performance.
It reflects just when you're on the floor. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, in a sense of the same thing that I was just talking about. On the Bulls PR, and I know like Dex just said, a lot of people don't really judge by that, but I kind of look at it because to me it does make a difference. Because you can tell sometimes when players are on the court, if the team is playing better. You can almost tell when momentum changes. Just like when the Bulls bring in Patrick Williams. The momentum in the game changes. And everybody knows that. I mean, it seems like he kind of uplifts it. But then in the same sense, I was looking at his PER just 3 days ago, Dex, and it was 8.3. It's up to 11. Meaning he's making the team better on the court. Now, what's misleading in that same sense is that Tony Bradley Jr.'s PER is 14, but he plays very few minutes.
Exactly.
So it's kind of distorted there.
Exactly.
Because Javonte Green, who plays all the time, has a lower PER than Tony Bradley Jr., but his is 14.7.
Yep.
But DeMar is leading the team with a 23.4, and Zach Levine is
teamwork was good.
Y'all, what's up, Flight? Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
What up, y'all?
Panel. Good, y'all.
Zach is at a 20.2.
What's up, teamwork?
Yo, what's up, Bird?
Teamwork.
What's up, Brody? What's the word?
Salute.
We just rapping.
And this is why, Marvin, you use the word distort, and that's a great word to use to define that PER. It distorts because
It's kind of
also the
misleading.
plus and minus, because say for instance, Marvin, me and you, we're two good defensive players, and then you have Vern and teamwork, maybe not good defensive players. We holding our man down, but Vern and teamwork getting cooked
giving
out
up
there,
points.
right?
Yeah.
That affects
So if
us
you
because
still
we out
give
on the
them,
court with them.
yeah,
You feel me?
yeah,
And,
yeah. But
so that's why
I,
I
s-
don't really.
but then I brought up that point of you can tell when players enter the game if the game changes. You can tell sometimes, not by even looking at PER. Prime example, back in the day, if they were using PER, for example, when Ben Gordon would come in the game for the Bulls, the game would change. You know that.
Or Benny Microwave Johnson.
Or Vinny, yeah. So PER would have been more in effect showing his true self back, to those kind of players.
But honestly, what really changed the momentums of the game is made buckets and missed buckets.
That's right.
That changed momentum, and that has and how can you contribute that to a plus minus or a player's efficiency rating? You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I'm just happen to miss my shots in the second quarter, but in the third and fourth quarter I'm making my shots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just go by what I see.
And it's pretty simple. If you play a lot of minutes, you're gonna have a better player efficiency rate because you in the game and it ebbs and flows, ups and downs.
That's
you
right.
might have been in when y'all went on the 10-0 run. You might have been in when they went on the 10-0 run. So it's kind of distorted in a sense. But I did want to ask, that teamwork who just came in?
Yeah, I just came in, bro.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question, team. Shout out to you, too. How you doing today, good brother?
Yo, everything good, bro. Taking it easy.
I had a question for you. I had just asked the rest of the panel, so I wanted to ask you. Who would you take first round? Because this probably going to be the case. Minnesota versus Memphis.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I gotta say Minnesota. I think Minnesota might. I think Memphis will put up a good fight, but I don't know, man. Messing with Cat, the way Cat been playing, unless he just be a big letdown.
But that's a good first round. That's a good first round matchup.
That's definitely a good first round matchup. I know.
So you taking Minnesota?
I know. Yeah. I probably would take Minnesota, but I think they'll get a good run for their money. That's really up in the air right there. I don't think you can't really call that one way. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a good matchup.
All right, Clippers, Phoenix, first round.
Oh, Phoenix. I think that's definitely call right there.
You think they'll walk through the Clippers like that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think Phoenix is that good. That's a definite fact, bro.
Oh, yeah, and we did ask this question, too. Charlotte, Brooklyn, first play-in.
I think Brooklyn will probably take that one. Depending on, man. I've been noticing lately, with Brooklyn against their backs against the wall, that they're not passing the ball good enough for me. Yeah, they got the offensive firepower. They got guys that can isolate and score, But like, what game was that where Brooklyn lost by one possession? Who was that they played? Was it Milwaukee?
Milwaukee.
With KD. Yeah, with KD. Yo, I was so heated when I watched that game, bro. KD had two people draped on him, and let me know if I'm bugging. Bro, he had the open pass to Goran Dragic that could have made an easy layup to win the game. And
he shot it.
I'm not an NBA player, so I can't really speak because I've never been in a position to really call it for KD. But man, listen, if he would have passed that ball, they would have got that W, and they wouldn't be in 10th right now. Let me go back and look, man.
I have to agree.
Man,
Bro,
I
was so heated in the crib. I'm like, yo, I'm like, yo, what's wrong with this dude? Like, bro,
shout out
pass the ball.
Say, man, I want to give a shout out to the chat, man. I just read this. Basil.
Oh, yeah.
If Denver can win the last 3 games, they will win 50 games this year. I didn't know that. Joker is a motherfucker. With all the players they missing on that Denver roster, if they win 50 games, Joker is the MVP, guys.
I've been telling you that. You ain't been listening.
I didn't know they had won this many games.
I've been telling you, Joker been winning with a shell of a team. A shell.
Damn. I didn't realize that. Because, I'm not really paying much attention to them guys.
And not only that,
I don't
the
see
Joker is winning. He's number 1 right now, Uncle Vern. Everybody got to catch him. He's not behind nobody. And he's winning stuffing the stat sheet. That makes it even more miraculous.
Yeah.
Normally, a stat stuffer, well, on a so-called team would be losing. You know what I mean? So he put his team in the middle of the pack. Well, majority of the time. But it's something going on with Joker. It's just the way he stuffed the stats because he gets a lot of assists. And that's being overlooked in this MVP race amongst people who wants to propel Giannis and Embiid over him because they get rebounds. Joker get rebounds, okay? But Joker getting these high level or high number assists, like 12, 13, 14, 16 assists. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this.
You have rebounds and assists.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
I have always thought this.
Assists. MVP.
You get assists because somebody else makes a shot. If you pass the ball well and them damn fools missing the shots, you don't get that stat. I don't give a damn if they wide open, they missing the shots. A lot of players benefit from the players around you by having that assist stat on their books. Because if you got a good shooter you passing to all the time, you're going to get a lot of assists. But if you got players around you that can't shoot worth a damn, it make it seem like you ain't no good assist man.
Yeah, but unlike that hypothesis that you're laying out or that scenario, Joker is making his players better because if you look at his roster, those are second-tier players on any other team.
They hitting their shots, though.
But he's putting them in position. He's putting them in good position, and they know they're going to get the ball when they get in the right position. If not, Joker's going to hold the ball a little bit. He'll hold it a little longer until you get into your spot.
And it's not he give up layup. He make a lot of passes for layup dunks and all of that shit too.
That's what I'm saying. Joker knows what he's doing with that pill. He knows what he's doing with that pill. He administering that pill like he's a pharmacist.
Yeah, but is the assist word overblown?
No,
because the other person got to hit the shot.
That's why we tout Lonzo Ball so well, because Lonzo Ball gonna get you easy buckets. The Joker is getting his team the easiest buckets possible throughout the course of a game. Same with Chris Paul.
Including layups and dunks.
Yeah. Get in your spots. You want the ball? Get in your spots. If you ain't in your spot, don't worry about them looking you off. And that's what you got to be. But unlike the Chicago Bulls, you can't do that because the guy that's shooting the ball got the ball. Shit. Can't look him on.
Did you want to put an APB out on Sky?
No, I'm gonna leave Skyler alone because he didn't bash me when they beat the crap out of my Lakers. He didn't bash me. So I'm
right.
letting Sky make it.
So let him make it. Flight, I'm finna check that other one and see if that guy is on yet over there at PPR. Nope. No fun tonight. So we on the cusp, guys, of the playoffs. Oh, question to the panel: who wins the national championship? National championship tomorrow?
North Carolina.
Hands down. You said that quick.
Yeah, North Carolina.
They that much better. Who they playing? Kansas?
Yeah, Kansas have never beat North Carolina in the championship.
I ain't even been following it.
Y'all watched the Final Four.
Once UCLA got knocked out, I kind of left it alone too. Because I could have sworn they was going to give it to Duke. I thought they was going to do everything in their power to give it to Duke.
Yeah. Me, myself, I ain't been following too much college basketball this year. Last year, neither. I stopped following, I stopped following college basketball right when Lonzo stopped playing at UCLA. It just didn't interest me no more. I'm sorry. I just feel that way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I stopped after Zion. When Zion left, I ain't really been watching it.
Well, I'm a big time college basketball person, but I couldn't get involved in it because of the NBA this year. So,
right, the NBA been kicking ass this year.
Yeah,
they got so many storylines, so many subtitles. It's just crazy.
And not
only
that, you tend not to get into it if your team is contending. Meaning, why would I be looking for draft choices when we get into doing our thing? It doesn't matter.
Right, because I'm definitely an avid NCAA men basketball fan.
Me too. This is the first year, because the Bulls are relevant, that I haven't been deeply involved in it. I hadn't been looking at it to scout to see who the Bulls would get prior to this year either. But I still know the top players in college, like Jaden Ivey and.
But see, I don't even know that. I don't even know who the hell the top players is in college. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, I know only because I follow Big Ten. That
right, and I didn't really know last year. I mean, I knew the Cade Cunningham, I knew him. I knew the Hawkes, but there wasn't too many players I knew even last year that was in college that I could keep my eye on,
Yeah. I wanted to ask you this, Dennis.
Hey.
What was the reason that the Dodgers picked up Freddie Freeman and you still got Muncy?
You said Freddie who?
Freddie Freeman. And you still got Muncy.
Freeman?
Yeah, y'all got him from the Braves.
Yeah, the first baseman. Yeah. I don't know, but with Muncy, remember they had Bellinger as well. So both, they had Muncy and Bellinger. I know they moved him to the outfield, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Muncy was your first baseman.
Yeah, but Bellinger played first base as well. What's name played first base? Jock Peterson plays the first
Cody
base.
In the outfield. You can play Cody in the outfield. I ain't talking about that.
Right, yeah.
I'm talking about.
I don't know. That part I don't know.
I mean, well,
because the Dodgers also picked up a closer. They picked up a closer, and I'm trying to figure out, did they get rid of Jensen? Because I haven't really looked at him yet. He's gone.
He's not on the roster.
Okay. See, I ain't looked at. I know they're in spring. The spring season right now, so I ain't really tripping.
You got Will Smith.
But I did see that.
You got Will Smith as your closer now.
Gotcha.
I was just wondering, but I know why now. The DH is in the National League now, Dex. That's why.
Oh, okay. Now that's a new thing, but I knew they was talking about it for the last 3 years, so they
Well,
finally did it. Huh?
It's implemented. Yes.
Right. It was an unfair advantage, though. I mean, honestly, it was an unfair advantage.
Well, no. To me, it kept a tradition of baseball by leaving the pitcher to hit.
Well, but then they took it out the American League, so it was an unfair advantage.
Well, yeah, it should have been shared if you're going to use it, I guess.
You're right.
But
That's what they're doing.
But
because when you go to the World Series, right? Because once they start the interleague play, then they kind of you could say even out because pitchers can hit when they come to National League, but then they have a DH when they go to American League. But in the World Series, I mean, how many pitchers are familiar hitting out of the American League?
That's what I'm talking about. That's where your advantage changes. No, did I pose this question to you? I don't know if I did. I might have mentioned it in football. I didn't mention it in basketball. Think of this. Think when the player, just like this year in the NBA. Picture if the NBA played the playoffs like this. The number 9 seed, I'm sorry, the number 10 seed in the East plays the 1 seed in the West in the playoffs.
Nah, I wouldn't. Nah.
Man, please. Well, I referenced it. Listen, I referenced
I know.
it.
I've seen that. I've seen that around the horn. It was a show called Around the Horn. A couple of years ago, they tried to, bring forth some new ideas for that play-in situation.
Man, I think it would be
where there wasn't even no league. It was no conference. It was top versus bottom, no matter what. Wasn't even conference.
No, I didn't want to reference it to the NBA. I wanted to reference it to the NFL. Because then you would have a chance for the Cowboys to play Washington in the Super Bowl, the Bears to play Green Bay in the Super Bowl. If the NFC Central played, if you just ran from top teams to the bottom teams,
Well, the Bears did play Green Bay before. Well, and the Dallas Cowboys played Green Bay before.
That's when it was called the NFL. It was called, it was way back in the day.
Yeah, that was what was it called? A conference championship?
Yeah, the conference championship. But it would give the Bears a chance to play the Green Bay Packers in the Super Bowl. I would die to fucking see that. Somebody probably really get killed before that game in Chicago or in Green Bay. I'm telling you the fucking truth.
The only place I know people get killed at stadiums is Dodgers versus Giants or any particular Raider game.
What the hell is that about, man?
That's crazy, right? I mean, they actually kill people every year.
Hey,
that's crazy. What's up?
Hey, Dex. Hey, Marvin, look here. Hey, Marvin, I wouldn't mind that scenario. I wouldn't mind that scenario neither. Seeing the Packers and the Bears play in the Super Bowl. But look here, I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I'm talking about. And you have to understand this. The Packers had the Bears number since 1919. Believe me, man. The Bears, the Bears can't do nothing with the Packers. I'm gonna tell you, I used to like the Bears. I gave up on them because they got Harbaugh. What is that? Yeah, no, not Harbaugh, Cutler. Jay Cutler. When they say Jay Cutler, hey, that Marvin, you don't know that about me neither. I'm a Chicago Bulls fan and a Chicago Bears fan. When they signed Jay Cutler to that multi-million-dollar contract, I said, look here, Bears, y'all stupid. I can't be with those stupid people. Man, look here. Ever since then, the Packers been beating the Bears like they own them. Own them, Marvin. Own them.
Say, you know what?
I say,
do you know the last real Bears team to beat the Packers was Lovie Smith's Bears? He knew how to beat that ass.
Yeah, that was the Super Bowl Bears, right? That was Super Bowl Bears.
Damn right.
Rex Grossman. Rex Grossman was your quarterback.
Yeah, and Mike Dicker did. He couldn't stand their ass.
But let me ask you this question about your Bears, since you want to be so Chicago right now.
Oh shit!
When they won the Super Bowl, who was the only team to beat them in the regular season?
Miami.
There you go. Broke their streak.
And you know what? I remember that game like fucking
the Rams. LA.
No, we shut out the Rams.
It was Miami. Miami beat them. Clayton and Duper.
Okay, this is what I want to tell you about here. Now check this out. In last year's playoffs, this is what the scenario would have came out to be. In week's 1 playoff series, it would have been Tennessee versus San Francisco, first game of the playoffs. You wouldn't have liked that matchup, Dex?
No, I like it the way it is, to be honest with you. I'm a kind of more of a purist. So I kind of like the way it is. Be the master of your division and then play the master of the other division.
I don't believe that's true because you distorting the talent. You're not sending it all the way across the league. Because just like it is powerhouses in the East and the West, they don't never see each other until the finals. But then if you look at the NBA schedule and the teams, the way they lined up this year, the power is in the East. So you telling me you wouldn't want to see a Dallas against the Bulls first round playoff matchup?
Talking about in basketball?
Yeah, I'm just going back.
Oh, you confused me. I thought you was talking about football.
Well, I'm using them both. Okay,
because you have to say football, basketball, so I won't get crossed up. My wires won't cross.
You're right. Because I said Dallas, and they could be the Cowboys automatically. But seriously, the reason I like it is in the NFL more than anything because the rivalries are much stronger in the NFL. You know, like Green Bay, Chicago, Dallas, Washington. I don't know very many others. Philly, Dallas. For them two teams to play each other in the Super Bowl.
Raiders in Kansas City. What do you mean? You don't know no others.
Well, Raiders. Okay. Yeah, how about them two in the Super Bowl? Fucking LA will lose their mind. In the Super Bowl? Think about that. There's a chance if you swap those playoffs that way. That's what I mean. The rivalry games would be off the fucking chart for a Super Bowl game. Way more ratings than any other Super Bowl. If Kansas City played the Raiders, I mean, who was that you just said? Your LA teams?
The Rams?
The Rams and the Raiders in the World Series?
No, not the Rams and the Raiders. The Rams rivalry would be San Francisco. You got San Francisco, the Rams. You got Pittsburgh and the Cleveland Browns. You got Raiders, Kansas City.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Miami, New England.
Picture Raiders, Kansas City, World Series. Nothing you could dream of.
Yeah, that'll be crazy.
I know that format will work in the NFL. I know it will. Each game would be better. Each game.
Mm-hmm.
Because when the playoffs start in the NFL, just like us as Bears fans, I know we got to go through fucking Green Bay to get there. Period. It's over with. I know it already. I know it. And it ain't fun. It ain't even fun. But if Green Bay was over there playing in the West and we were still playing in the national football, I mean in the NFC, and we ended up in the Super Bowl, it's on. It's on, brother. It is on. So I believe that format will work in the NFL. And they can do it easily. You do it just like you do it in each conference. You just use the lowest over there and the highest over here. Green Bay would have had a chance to play against Pittsburgh in the wild card game in the first round of the playoff. Buffalo would have played Tampa Bay. No, they wouldn't. They would have played the Rams in the first round of the playoffs. Dallas would have played Kansas City first round of the playoffs. How about that? Way better.
Anything football is going to be good. It doesn't really matter. But I'm just more of a purist where you stay in your division, you conquer your division, and then you play the best out of the other division.
But to me, that shit didn't get old.
Yeah, you're right. You can spice it up. Exactly. You spice it up. Mm-hmm.
I
You
bet
definitely
they
do that.
Watch they take my shit and run with it and make millions of dollars.
Well, you better copyright it. If you don't copyright it, you ass out.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Same way you sit your best two teams out in each conference and let them battle out till it's time to go. I think it'd be a whole lot. I think it would have been a whole lot better. Now I know Green Bay against Chicago for the NFC Championship game is big, but it ain't bigger than Green Bay versus Chicago for the Super Bowl. I can guarantee you that.
So which one you would think would be the biggest? What would be the biggest rivalry?
You know that's a good question. I think it'll be Dallas and Philly.
Washington.
Either Dallas
no, not Philly. Washington.
Washington. Man, please, I'm in Dallas. They got a rivalry with Philly, brother.
Yeah, but that's kind of, the Buddy Bowl. You know what I mean? That came from the Buddy Bowl. But the Dallas and Washington goes all the way back to the 60s.
Yeah.
But there was a Washington Generals or whatever it was.
There's not a longer running rivalry than the Bears and the Packers. Now, let me just put it in perspective.
Right, that's the longest rivalry, but that's not the most prestigious rivalry.
No, I wouldn't say. Is Cleveland-Pittsburgh a rivalry?
Yes.
Well, that'd be a steel curtain ass damn Super Bowl there, wouldn't it?
Yep, Cleveland and Pittsburgh, definitely a rivalry. But there's a lot of cross rivalries you can go with. You go with Dallas, Pittsburgh. That's a kind of a rivalry, AFC, NFC rivalry. You can go with St. Louis and Kansas City. Well, there ain't no St. Louis anymore, so yeah, that's out.
Hey, who's the rival of the Saints?
Tampa Bay.
That's kind of new.
Yeah, since the 70s. Like 78, 77, 78. 78 when Tampa Bay came into the league. So since then, they basically, that would be their rivalry. There's not too many teams that really have a long-standing rivalry.
Yeah.
But like you say, the Bears and the Packers is the longest. So
yeah, that's forever. But I think I'd like to see two of them LA teams go at it in the Super Bowl.
The Rams and the Chargers?
Or the Rams and the Raiders.
Raiders not an LA team.
Yeah, that's right.
They haven't been an LA team since what? The early 80s?
Yeah.
Mid 80s?
Oakland.
They left by what, 85?
Right now, Buffalo.
No, that's not true. I'm tripping. They was a LA team in the early 90s, right? They left in the early 90s.
That's right. I just thought about that.
Because I thought about it too, because I remember my brother used to always go to the Raiders games. So yeah, that was in the early 90s. They left.
Yeah. So Kansas City and Buffalo has a rivalry, right?
No, Kansas City's the Raiders. That's the Raiders rivalry.
But right now,
Dawson and the Ken Stablers, that's their rivalry.
But right now, Kansas City and Buffalo are battling it out.
Yeah, but that's something new. I mean, Buffalo never really had a rivalry with nobody. Even when they had the juice. Even when they had my homeboy that played on their team, Derek Holmes.
Wait a minute, they went to the Super Bowl.
Played on Buffalo.
They went to the Super Bowl 3 straight years.
Right,
somebody didn't like their ass in that AFC.
Well, you could say Houston then, right? The Houston Oilers. If that's the case.
No, I'm talking about right now, a team in the league now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but that's
No.
Tennessee. Houston Oilers is Tennessee Titans.
Locked On Pelicans just came on. That's not the same one. So I think the rival, they will be better in the NFC. The Bears and Green Bay, Dallas and Washington. San Francisco got a rivalry with somebody, don't they?
The Rams, their rivalry.
Yeah. See, that's 3 straight rivalries there in the NFC.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But let me see who else got a rivalry.
The Giants. Who's the Giants rivalry?
I mean, the Giants rivalry. You know, the Cowboys. You know what I mean? I mean, they really don't have a rivalry like that. No, not Washington. Washington's Dallas. I mean, that's the real rivalry. But but anybody in the NFC, you can kind of say that. But the top rivalry of the NFC East is Dallas and Washington.
I like to see that Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Because you remember the Saints, the New Orleans Saints used to be in the NFC West for some reason. I don't know how that alignment took place, but the commissioner who's there, Pete Rozelle, he put the Saints in the West for some reason. I can't remember what was the reason why. I guess to even it out because you only had 3 teams, so they add the Saints to make it a 4-teamer over there. And then Paul Tagliabue, I think he rearranged it. I think Paul Tagliabue rearranged it before he passed.
Okay, so we're going down the stretch, Dex. No games in the NBA tomorrow. Tuesday. Big games on the schedule. Charlotte at Miami. Atlanta at Toronto. Milwaukee at Chicago. The Pelicans at Sacramento. The only game, Cleveland at Orlando. Only meaningful games. That Charlotte-Miami game is big. The Milwaukee-Chicago game is big.
I like Charlotte in that game, to be honest with you.
What?
Yes, I like Charlotte to beat Miami. I just have a gut feeling that Charlotte. I mean, I don't really have any empirical evidence, but I'm just going to say
Charlotte.
My gut feeling says Charlotte. Miami's been playing some tough games, and I just think this one is going to get away from them.
Be a great win for Charlotte. That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
they need it
bad. They need it like super bad.
Well, the reason I say that is because you don't want to have these teams so close to you. When they have game back and shit, that's dangerous. Actually, they're not a half game back. They tied with Brooklyn. Brooklyn got some tough games down the stretch. Oh, I wanted to ask you this too, Dex. Is Kyrie Irving tired, brother?
Nah, he ain't tired. He ain't played that much. How the hell he gonna be tired? And tired for what?
He getting ready for the playoffs. I think they playing possum over there.
Man, he been shooting bad as hell. He been shooting bad as hell.
It's gonna change.
And he can be tired, Dex. Sometimes not playing enough will get you tired. Sometimes not having enough games under your belt is worse than having too many.
Facts.
You definitely got a point.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm referencing. And I don't mean rust. If you're not used to back-to-back, They can get you, brother.
Definitely a fact for that conditioning.
Yep.
Yeah, but conditioning that if it's conditioning, then that is really no worry because he can play his way out of that. Now, if he's just fatigued because of over exertion, then you can't play your way out of that. You just got to rest.
Yeah, but here we go with a must-win game coming up. They in the 10 seed. You can't afford to have one bad game right now. You can't afford it. Nobody can. It's like tomorrow's game, the national championship.
But no, because everybody's locked in the East, though.
I was about to say,
so it's nobody's going to be eliminated. Yeah, nobody's going to be eliminated.
The playing game.
But it's really crucial for the 7th and 8th teams. Those are teams that want to be solidified in the 2 spots. That way, they only got room. They only got to win 1 game.
Yeah. Right. But the 9-10 game is an elimination game. It's more pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the deal.
There's only pressure. Shit. The fuck?
Only pressure is going to be on that last game. On that playing game.
Well, let me tell y'all this.
The rest of the season games is irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, but
I'm gonna say this.
Listen, win or lose, they don't matter.
I would not want to play against Trae Young in an elimination game. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nah, that's a fact. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about that with Brooklyn right now.
You damn
right. I'm not worried about that with Brooklyn.
Shit. Man, Trae Young can go off for 40 any damn time, man.
Trae Young get his ass eliminated and sent home.
I lost my man. Listen, the only thing that made me lose my confidence is the way they not passing that ball good enough for me. KD, man, Kyrie, especially when Kyrie came back and had that 60-point game and all that. Man, I did not like the way Kyrie was being selfish with the ball, man. Like,
he wasn't being selfish. That's not true. No, you looked at it wrong. That's not true. They was forcing him to take shots. He was trying to get a ball up, and they just kept giving it back to him. Yeah. I watched that. I watched every point.
But I don't know. It's just something about that, man, that just kind of kills me. Like, come on.
Well,
man.
I want to run something back to you guys. Check this out. In the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games, look at these numbers. Kyrie, 44 minutes, 45 minutes, 40 minutes, 41 minutes, 30 minutes, 44 minutes, 35 minutes. Is that too many minutes?
He ain't been playing. Shit.
I don't give a damn if you ain't been playing. When you play 44 minutes, you tired.
Yeah, but he got to play his way into shape, though. He got to play his way into his stamina. That's the only way you're going to get it. Like Shaq said, you just got to play your way into shape.
All right, well, here it is. Here's the skinny. Field goal percentage in those games. 37%, 40%, 38, 27, 36. He was doing a little better. 55, 46, 47. His field goal percentage is down. 37.5%.
Okay.
Those minutes are taking a toll. He playing too many minutes now.
Okay, what about your boy DeMar DeRozan then?
You don't average
DeRozan. If that's the case,
that many minutes. No, I'm finna go.
How many minutes he? But he didn't play it all year, collectively.
Yeah, but you put that many minutes together back to back is why he's been struggling lately.
I don't know. I don't know. I ain't really looked into it, so I can't really, be con or pro on that situation.
Well,
all I know is that in basketball, you gotta play your way into shape. If you ain't in shape, you gotta play your way into shape.
I had mentioned to you that everybody was happy that he was coming back. My first thought was, is he gonna be ready to do back to back?
But that's what I'm saying. You got to play your way into that. Other than that, I don't know what else to say. He have to play his way into he have to play his way out of temporary fatigue.
Yeah. Well, I understand what you're saying. And I guess playoffs would be a perfect way of doing it.
Well, not necessarily just the playoff, just games now. Just play.
Well, yeah, it's 3
Get the
games
little
left.
soreness out you. You know what I mean? Get that muscle memory back. And I think he'll be all right. I think he's built for this.
So they win first round. I mean, first play in against Charlotte, then, right?
Yeah, they're gonna pulverize Charlotte.
Brooklyn?
If they play Charlotte, it's gonna be just damn near like what happened last season to Charlotte, where the Indiana Pacers just pulverized them, tuck them behind that woodshed, and just let them have it.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that one coming.
That's a one-game playoff, Knicks.
When they got blitz like that, I didn't see that.
That's a one-game playoff.
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with Charlotte. This is why I'm gonna say that, and this is why the odd makers got them being blitzed, is because their veterans are shady, like how Vern was basically saying, but he didn't use that term shady, but I'm gonna use it. The Charlotte Hornet veterans are shady. They get in these little high-profile games and then forget who the man is.
Yeah. But they're in a learning curve too, though. So let's not put too much pressure on them.
Like they got solid young players, but their veterans is not as good as some of the other veterans as they counterpart.
Right.
Like the Haywoods
well,
of the wall,
it's obvious that they're not ready to be champions.
You need these veterans around this time. You know, this is when you need them. You know.
I think Charlotte one big man away from being real good.
Oh, of course, Stevie Wonder can see that.
Yep, but they didn't get the big man though. I wonder why. Like I was saying on another stream, is that somebody is stingy with the purse strings is because they don't want to come up with the bag. They don't want to have to pay so many players all at once and then have to make an executive decision. You feel me? And I think then that shows you how chicken shit the Charlotte organization is, because there's no way you're going to not have a big man in today's game. When you in the league, I mean the conference, excuse me, not a league, the conference where you got Embiid, Bam Adebayo, Giannis Antetokounmpo, you can even put Vooch in there. You follow what I'm saying? No, Joker's in the other conference. I'm just talking about Joker. I'm just talking about their conference.
Oh yeah, he over there too.
No, he over in the other conference. But you got okay, let me go back because you guys threw me the fuck off. Okay. You got Joel Embiid, you got Giannis Antetokounmpo, you got Bam Adebayo, you got Vucevic, you got Jared Allen, you got good gracious, give me that name. Give me the name. John Collins.
Yeah.
That's
about it.
No. I'm missing somebody. I'm missing somebody real good too. Miles Turner. There you go. Miles Turner.
And not to mention the boys from Toronto.
What is this? What is that freaking dude name?
Who?
From Toronto? Yeah.
Patrick Siakam?
No, not him. The other one, the center.
Boucher?
No, that's not Toronto. No. I'm not thinking of Toronto. I'm not thinking about Washington. I already said Jared Allen. I'm not thinking about Washington.
Time Lord.
No, not Robert Williams. No, he just came over though. He just came over.
The rest of the teams are down on the bracket. If you're talking to anybody else, that's New York.
No, I'm
Washington.
missing somebody.
He was on Indiana, Sabonis.
No, I'm not talking about Sabonis. I'm talking about Miles. I already named Miles Turner. See, I'm naming the guys that came into the season, not now. Because coming into the season, you knew what you was facing against in the East, especially after losing that play-in game by damn near 40 points.
Well, you just named all the top teams: Miami, Boston, Milwaukee, Philly, Chicago, Toronto, Cleveland.
Well, Boston don't have a Boston. No, Boston don't count because their big man is not dominant in that way. You follow what I'm saying?
Well,
he's just a decent rim protector.
You're not talking about Drummond, are you?
No, Drummond wasn't. Drummond was already on the
76.
No, No. Drummond. Yeah. Drummond's on the 76ers. No, I'm not counting Drummond because he didn't have a real
Well,
successful year.
there's no more teams
So
in the
but
East.
I already
That's what I'm
said Joel
telling you.
Embiid for the 76ers though. I
Yeah, there's
already
no more
counted
teams
Joel
in the
Embiid.
East. The only other teams are left are New York, Washington, Indiana, and Detroit, and Orlando. So you mentioned them all. So that's it.
Well, no, Orlando. No, that Orlando had a good man coming in, and that was
Carter.
no Bam. What's that boy name again?
Oh,
Bamba, Mo Bamba.
Obama.
Right, but he had got hurt and got the COVID, so his season didn't really trip off. But they expected something big from Obama this year, but
Is he
unfortunately that didn't happen.
expendable? Are they going to move him?
They iffy on him because they know what he's working with, but he gets hurt. You know what I mean? And I don't know what his mental is like, but maybe he do need a change of scenery. You know what I'm
Is
saying?
that
Mo Bamba in Orlando?
Yes, in Orlando.
Would that be a good fit in Charlotte?
Would Bamba go to Charlotte?
No,
Yeah.
Charlotte need Rashawn Holmes from Sacramento.
Yeah, now Charlotte don't need Mo Bamba.
Why not?
I don't.
He an athletic big.
I don't think
He's
they need
athletic
him.
big, but man, listen, he's too up and down.
All right, what about Mitchell Robinson?
He's serviceable.
For
yeah,
Charlotte.
he's serviceable. Yeah, but I think Rashawn Holmes would be the perfect guy for Charlotte because he's a rim runner and he plays tenacious defense and he's not looking to score. He's not even looking to score. I think Mitchell Robinson should go to the Bulls.
Yeah, that's where I think he's going to go. I thought Charlotte should have tried to get Sabonis.
Well, Michael don't want to pay. That's the point. That's what I tried to tell you earlier. Why you think he got Plumlee? Because he ain't trying to pay. He's trying to hold on to his purse strings. Because he already messed up. Michael already messed up with the Gordon Hayward deal. Then he doubled down with Terry Rozier. So those two contracts right there has yet to move the needle for the Charlotte Hornets. They still what it was last year.
Yep.
I know they won a couple of more games, and the only reason why they won a couple of more games than last year is because Melo played the whole season this year without getting hurt.
Yep. Is Bridges due for re-up?
Yes. Bridges and PJ Washington.
Well, they got problems. PJ is expendable.
But PJ might take less, though. I don't think he's expendable. I think Bridges is expendable. Because PJ just might take less to stay. And send Bridges off for assets.
Yeah. I mean,
Bridges might end up in New York. He might end up in New York. Because look, you got Bridges, you got Zion, right? You got Bridges, Zion, you got Dame Lillard, and you got what's the other boy we was talking about? Mitchell.
Yeah,
all of them. New Yorkers are eyeing all these people.
Mitch is gone.
You follow what I'm saying? And with Julius Randle, there could be a straight trade. Bridges for Randle and maybe a pick or two.
I did want to ask y'all this. First round, Atlanta, Cleveland. Who wins?
We already went over that.
No, we didn't do Atlanta, Cleveland.
We
Not
did.
Atlanta.
Because I said Cleveland.
Atlanta. Oh, yeah, that's right. You took.
Yeah, we did that already. Listen, man. Don't you go Alzheimer's on us.
Well, I didn't know I said Atlanta against Cleveland. I thought we had Charlotte against Cleveland.
Talent, I don't see why would Charlotte go after James Wiseman. Why would they even want that? The dude is a marshmallow brain. This is the reason why he's not playing for Golden State right now. I tried to interview James Wiseman. And when I tried to interview him, I knew something was wrong with him mentally. I was like, wow. He just looked at me. He didn't really say much. And then Looney said, my brother, what do you want? And then I talked to Kevon Looney. James Wiseman was just like he was just marshmallow brain. He was just like,
he's scared.
I know, he's a youngster. Yeah, that's what it seemed like, kind of like, damn, I should have stayed in school. You know what I mean? He had one of like bewilderment. Like, I should have stayed in school. Maybe I came out too early, man. this is not just going right for me. So I was like,
overwhelming.
and then Kevon Looney was protecting him. I know he was protecting him. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, brother, what you want? You want? I said, I just want to ask a few questions. You want? And he was like, yeah, go ahead, talk to me. I said, can I put you on camera? He was like, I don't know about that.
Yeah. How old is he?
No, Wiseman didn't say that. This was Kevon Looney said that. When I asked Kevon Looney, Wiseman is what, about 20? About 20, 21?
Yeah, he's young, man. He's just nervous.
Yeah, but I just think that exactly. I just think the season's not going well for him, and it kind of made he's kind of regressed mentally because he came out with confidence and high hopes. Then he got hurt, and then the talk was about, oh, we should have took LaMelo over him, you know, and they press in the San Francisco Chronicle and the Oakland Tribune and all that type of stuff. It was talking about taking Melo over him, and the dude was injured, and you think he's not reading that? That kind of messed his mind up. It was like, damn, you guys giving up on me already? You know what I'm saying? One of them top mentality. And now, since the rise of Jordan Poole, we're not seeing nothing with Wiseman. You got the rise of Jordan Poole. You got Jonathan Kuminga that's on his way to be a star in this league because he's definitely finna be that. So remember this name, Jonathan Kuminga. You follow what I'm saying? And so Wiseman, so Wiseman seemed to be pretty like, you know, like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then he doesn't even look like he fit in up there in San Francisco. He doesn't have that, you know what I mean? That flair that you need in a town like Oakland or San Francisco.
Have you played any games?
Yes, he played. Yeah, he played some games. At one time, he was leading Rookie of the Year early in that last season before he got hurt. He was up there in the high rankings with Tyrese Halliburton and LaMelo Ball. James Wiseman was number one at one time, like when the first rookie report came out. You know,
that's when he got hurt.
That's when he got hurt, and he came back. And when he came back, he was lost. I really think Green took his soul. That's what I think. I honestly think that Draymond Green took Wiseman's soul. That's what I believe.
Wow, why? What do you mean?
You know how Draymond would dress you down like a drill sergeant, and I don't think he responded well to that.
He was intimidated.
And Steve Kerr could not. Listen, it was like Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king horses and all the king men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. And that's why I said it's marshmallow brains there. I mean, listen, his posture, the way he was sitting, the way he was turning his head, he kept his head down a lot. When you call his name, like Wiseman, what's like Wiseman, what's up? The way he turns around and look at you is just like, dude, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like he lost his puppy, like Linus without his blanket. You remember who Linus is, right? Lionel or Linus? I
haven't followed him.
Charlie Brown.
I'm looking at him now. He's a young kid. He's only 21. 7'2", 240.
It's not about him being 21. It's about him being mentally ready for these men who play to eat. If they don't win, they don't eat. You follow what I'm saying? He's in that situation. He don't have Penny Hardaway cuddling him and holding his hand along the way. He don't have that. These are grown men. They don't care if you play or not. Shit, because you coming from my position, young nigga. You follow what I'm saying?
Well, he actually played quite a few games.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Listen, the guy can come back right now. They don't want him back right now because he's not ready for what entails going into these playoffs and playing for a high-profile team like the Golden State Warriors. He's not ready for that. He should have been in Charlotte. Listen, Michael Jordan would have been right on this guy. He would have been in Charlotte, being amongst them little country boys down there. He would have fit right in, laughing and giggling and not expecting much out of him. Golden State needs somebody that's going to help him win now, not tomorrow, now. And he's not that player for that. From what I've seen, and I'm talking about up close and personal, This is what the energy that I felt from this young man.
Kuminga's more grown up than him.
That man, Kuminga's a super beast.
Yeah.
Kuminga, man, he's on his way. He's trying to he's trying to kick the doors down.
Yeah. Playing like a grown man already.
Right. And James Wiseman doesn't have it like that. And I don't think Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors is ready to babysit. I don't think.
So you think they're gonna give up on this young kid? You think they're gonna give up on it?
I think they're trying to do something with him. It just haven't been right because, like I said, he's a second overall pick. So there's just nothing out there that they feel that will improve Golden State to the point where Wiseman could be a thing of the past. So they'll hold on to him. They just hold on to him. You know what I mean? They they thought about flipping him for Lonzo.
What?
But the Pelicans didn't want what Golden State had to offer. Because they recognized they made a mistake not drafting LaMelo. And then Golden State thought about picking up Lonzo in that trade deadline, but the Pelicans was basically knocking down everything. Like they knocked down everything the Bulls offered them. They knocked down what the Clippers offered them, and they knocked down what Golden State offered them. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't trade him. And then David Griffin asked Lonzo, did he want to stay? And Lonzo was like, yeah, man, I'm not ready to pack up like right now. And so he said, well, you ready? You want to tell that to the media? And you're like, yeah, I'll tell it to the media. And so he told it to the media. I wasn't ready to trade. I'm glad the Pelicans didn't trade me. I'm happy to be here. And then Brandon Ingram let the cat out the bag. And this is what Brandon Ingram said on that Lonzo deal, because people thought he was going to be traded by the trade deadline. He said that it's not easy for a young player like Zoe to pack his family up and move to a whole different city and really not sure about his future going forward with that team, and then end up keep getting moved around. You follow what I'm saying? So I believe the Bulls. This is speculation. I believe the Bulls told him, "Hey man, don't worry about it. We're gonna get you at the trade deadline. We're gonna get you at the end of the season. We got a nice package. We got a nice offer. This is what it is, and we will see." And then I believe Rich Paul came back and said, "Right," and I believe Rich Paul came back and said, "Nah, we're not accepting that. We're accepting this." And then Bulls came back and said, "You know what? Forget 20 million. We're gonna give you 21. That's in that." And New York never jumped it.
Yeah.
So New York never jumped it. Dallas didn't jump it. The Celtics didn't jump it. The Clippers didn't jump it. The Lakers thought about it, and then boom, it came up that Russell Westbrook wanted out of Washington. And guess what? LeBron said, wait, hold on that Lonzo and that Beal and that DeRozan. Hold on, wait. Let me go talk to Westbrook. Let me have a meeting with him and see where his head is at. So he thought he found a gold mine in Westbrook and thought he put a switcheroo on the NBA, and we see what happened there.
He did. He switched him right out of the fucking playoffs.
Yep. Shout out to Nico. He said he switched him right out of the playoffs. Oh, that's crazy.
He did, man. I hate to say it, but he did.
Yeah, talent. The reason why I never mentioned Charlotte, because I think Charlotte was just a joke. I think I don't even though Michael Jordan was on record saying he wasn't opposed to bringing in a ball brother to the Charlotte Hornets, it'd be great for the organization. He didn't say Lonzo by name because that would have been officially tampering. But we know he was mentioning Lonzo. It couldn't be Jello because Jello is there right now, and Jello is not a member of the Charlotte Hornets. He's a member of the Greensboro Swarm, and we see the raggedness that's going down there in Greensboro. So he wanted Lonzo, but he really didn't want Lonzo, because if he really wanted Lonzo, then he could have got Lonzo, because it was already etched in stone that Lonzo was committed to play with his brother, and they already talked about who's going to do what and how they was going to do it. And they try to lowball Lonzo. Actually, what happened is that when LeVar said, "Oh, yeah, my sons will play for free," they just want, they just want to be together in the NBA. They ain't worried about no money, no salary. And Michael Jordan's a gambling man, so Michael Jordan called the bluff and tried to give Lonzo a low ball and see if he really would pay for pennies on a dollar just to be united with his brother. And of course, Rich Paul was not going for that, because when you're a Rich Paul client, you're gonna get top dollar. That's what Rich Paul promised all of his clients. You're going to get top dollar, maybe a little more than what the market value say you're worth. So that wasn't going to happen.
So do we think the jerseys have anything to do with that?
No, jerseys have nothing to do with that. They can overlook that. I mean, jerseys don't make who you is. You know what I'm saying? It's your play on the court make who you is. And then you can always get your a jersey down the line, because that's what LeBron did. You know what I'm saying? He get his jersey down the line and gave AD hit the number that he wanted and blah, 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 blah. So it's no big deal as far as that. That's not going to hold you back a fucking jersey number. Not these boys. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question. I ain't never seen them play together. They play well together?
Who?
The both Lonzo boys.
Well, in high school they did.
Hold on. No, it's not. You downplayed it. They play well together. That's some of the greatest basketball I've ever seen in my entire life.
I ain't never seen them play together.
If you ever get a chance.
So what? Lonzo would be the 2?
No, 1 always.
So where's Melo going?
So he talking about
Melo?
No, he talking about you talk. Okay, listen. It wasn't going to matter either way on them. Nico. Either one of them can interchange, but LaMelo really wants to play off ball. That's what he really wants to do. But it would have went either way, just like it was when Chino Hill. Melo could bring the ball down, Lonzo could bring the ball down, Melo could start the offense, Lonzo could start the offense. It would have interchanged. So it would have been like officially one could have been a 1 and one have to be a 2, because that's officially. But once the game start to commence, they will just do what it takes to win. It wouldn't be no design. I'm 1 and you 2. You follow what I'm saying?
Well, I just go off play styles. Melo can do both.
I think Lonzo plays better off ball.
No, Melo's good off ball, man.
He plays better off ball, and as what it seems, with a bunch of dudes who take a lot of fucking shots.
Right.
That's the thing.
Melo's good off ball.
Yeah, Melo has a very good catch and shoot game, which is underrated.
Yes, he does.
I would also more so say Lonzo is the kind of guy that brings the ball up the court, passes, and gets out the way. But he would be more involved with an offense with his brother, which you would get to see what Lonzo was able to do. Because Lonzo, he used to catch tons of lobs, and he's a good catch and shoot player also.
There you go. Yes, sir.
They literally do everything. Right. All 3 of them do every facet of basketball, just at different abilities and different levels.
Right. They come on a string.
Catch a game one time, I promise you. You're going to see some magical shit.
Right.
I'm just trying to see if the Bulls had them. Well, see, they wouldn't. We couldn't have them both, not with LaVine being there.
I've been saying in mid-season, send LaVine for LaMelo right now. That's the cheapest you can get them for before they realize what they really got over there.
But see, that's the point, though. Jordan's not finna just cough up the bag like that.
Jordan wouldn't do it. Jordan wouldn't do that.
That's what's messing Charlotte up right now. Listen, Charlotte has a good core. You get rid of Terry, you get rid of Gordon Hayward, right? You get rid of Mason Plumlee, that $9-10 million he's making. You keep Kelly Oubre, you keep Melo Ball, you keep Miles Bridges, and you keep PJ Washington, you keep Daniels. You understand what I'm saying? And then anything else you can just tinker with as you go, and then replace those heads with all that money that these people are getting, and I guarantee you they wouldn't be no play-in team.
You say get rid of Terry. That's a big loss.
That is not a big loss. You know how many players can come in and shoot that's in the NBA that's sitting on somebody's bench? Look at Reggie Jackson. Prime example. There's a whole lot of players that sit. Look at Lou Dort. There's a lot of players that's sitting on the bench that can shoot and don't get as much as Terry. And we'll be happy to play with LaMelo Ball, because LaMelo Ball brings a high profile to any player that plays with him and next to him. When you get on that court, you're going to be seen. It's like a commercial.
I mean, I just see them being good if they had a big man right now. with this core.
Say that again.
I see him being real good right now if they had a big man with this core team.
I'm telling you who to get rid of, man. You got to get rid of Terry. You got to get rid of Plumlee, and you got to get rid of Gordon Hayward. Those three gots to go because it's not that their production line, it's the mentality too. Them cats get in the way a lot of times if you really watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Gordon Hayward would fit in a lot of places.
What about Plumlee?
Get rid of him too. That $9 million he getting, out, buddy.
You know what? I don't want to say it, but I was thinking about what to compare Melo to, and only thing that came to mind was I think he could be. Man, I don't want to say it, but fucking LeBron James does everything on the court. That's something I really had to accept over the past couple of years, man. It's not literally anything he doesn't do on the court. And people could talk about defense because he's old as fuck now. But if you go through his resume, he touches every facet of basketball. But that's how it's supposed to be when you're that kind of guy. And I see LaMelo doing that. Like, I don't like to see Terry Rozier look him off. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck is this 6'1" dude who forced stupid-ass jumpers to look off LaMelo Ball? In a transition. Like, LaMelo, he deserves the ball in transition. He deserves to be looked for in transition. He deserves to set up the offense. A player with that kind of ability and IQ, which is why I went straight to LeBron James. We got to go to him for everything. Only difference is LaMelo Ball can catch and shoot a lot better and shoot the basketball better in general. Other than that,
exactly.
I mean.
Now you see why I said Terry has to go, Nico?
Oh, for sure. Now he been had to go. I've been calling him a little bum. You know what I'm saying? That whole squad is full of little bums. Mason Plumlee think he Jokic without a jump shot. Motherfucking Gordon Hayward is a budget, less effective Klay Thompson. He's worse than Klay Thompson off of ACL and an Achilles. Like he's game one Klay Thompson against Cleveland every game, which is crazy. Like, that's no way that he should be getting paid top dollar off one All-Star and averaging 14 points.
Yeah, Gordon Hayward's contract is outrageous.
And only reason why, Melvin, is because Michael Jordan always salivated over having a Larry Bird type figure in a Charlotte uniform.
Well, I don't know what the hell he thought he was going to be, fucking Larry Bird.
Well, Gordon Hayward was good at one point. I mean, he was really good at one point.
He ain't never been no fucking Larry Bird. It's only going to be one fucking Larry Bird, bro.
Yeah, but I said he wanted a facsimile. I didn't say he wanted the exact. He wanted a facsimile of or assemblage of a Larry Bird.
I understand what his wish list is.
I'm giving up to this. Luka and Trae Young are the prototypical situation for Ronald Ball.
Your mic is low.
Well, I was gonna say Luka and Trae Young are the prototypical situations, and even Ja, that LaMelo should be in right now.
Yes, I agree. Mitchell. Don't forget Mitchell. Like. Don't forget Mitchell. Don't forget Darian Fox.
Oh, well, yeah. Well,
all those guys.
I'll use Mitchell because he's a dude that is allowed to take fucking 46 shots and shit. You know, Melo needs to be in that situation where he could decide if a franchise loses and wins tonight.
Yep.
Because that's what they give to those other guys. Luka, they live and die on his sword.
Yep.
Literally. Same with Ja. Same with Trae. But they let Trae Young put that motherfucking ball up or pass. He giving you 45 and 15 almost every same. People say you can't do that from college to the NBA. Same stats. Pulling from half court, throwing spot on dimes. LaMelo Ball can do the same things. He's just bigger. He's taller, and he has a little more finesse getting to the rim. But I can't say too much more because Trae Young do get to the rim. But the big difference is being 6'7", man. That's a very important attribute. At the one,
I believe what made Trae Young is just them giving him a chance to be himself. Just go out there and do it.
Exactly. Same with Ja. Same with Ja.
Just go do it, son. That's all they say.
It took Ja 3 years to develop the jump shot that he have now, and that jump shot is still shaky.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Melo can get you from the logo,
his ability to
from
get to the
hash
hoop
marks.
covers that
Yeah.
up because he can get to the hoop and draw a lot of fouls. So that's why.
Yeah, I would say Melo and Trae Young probably got the best floater game out of all of them. But I would love to see Melo have more of a. He's a mixture of all of them, realistically, because he could play slow, he could play fast, he could play intermediate, he can play floater game, he could play mid range game, he can get to the rack, or he could pull from anywhere on the court.
What's
and
exciting about
spectacle?
What's exciting about the Ball brothers is they ceiling is way up. They ain't even close to it yet. They're gonna both be a whole lot better than what they are now.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think their ceiling is only their ceiling is opportunity.
Yeah,
that's their ceiling. Just let them do what they do, and you'll get greatness.
It could be messed with by a coach by holding them back. If a coach don't coach them right, they can hold them back.
But I think LaMelo's being held back by design. I don't think it has anything to do with James Borrego. I know I get a lot of flack when I have this take or present myself in this disposition. I just believe that Borrego. No, it's not that I don't like him. I just believe that his hands are tied. And see, I was all over Borrego. Well, I remember I used to be on DJ Raw Uncut, and I used to be on Borrego's helmet. And then I got some inside information that, nah, Dex, you wrong. It ain't JB. It's Mike. Mike is a puppet master. And I said, a puppet master? He said, yeah. He said, watch, just watch. And so, okay, I went into the summer and I watched. And I noticed that I attended the summer league in Vegas. And when I attended the summer league in Vegas, I seen for myself up close, impersonal, in 3D, live, right? Periscope live. The interaction between LeVar Ball, Tina Ball, and James Borrego. It was like an ecstatic, euphoric presence. And the atmosphere was very jovial. So when I seen that, I was like, damn, I didn't know that JB is, was in like that. I thought he was like an odd man out because, not starting Melo and, all the stuff that I'm talking on or agreeing with on other streams and chats and things of that nature. So I was like, maybe my indoctrination was a little wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought, this was the villain. But I did not see Mitch Kupchak act that way to LaMelo Ball's family. He was very standoffish. He was talking to LaMelo, but he was very standoffish when it came to LeVar and Tina, from what I've seen with my own eyes. You follow what I'm saying? They shook hands, they hugged, and then JB sat down and talked to Tina for about 10 minutes, thanking her and LeVar about bringing LiAngelo Ball to the Charlotte Hornets training facility. You know what I'm saying? Not actually bringing him, but allowing him to come with his brother to the training facility with a great idea, blah, 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 blah. I'm right there. I'm just like, wow, this is incredible. This is some great content. You understand? This is all I'm thinking. This is some really great content, right? So I go to walk over towards LeVar, and LeVar puts his hand down by his knee and shake me off like, nah, stand back. You know what I'm saying? Stand down. So I was like, oh, okay. Because the cameras are on. You follow what I'm saying? I wasn't peeping it. So the cameras are on. I was like, oh, okay. I see what's going on now. So I get out the way and go and do my own thing. So I go down there by Mitch Kupchak. And he's talking to the family members of the players in the summer league, right? Like I can't remember all the players who was in the summer league. Maybe some James Booknight. I think Kai Jones' mom was there. You know, she's a big, nice, big lady, and so she was talking to Miss Kupchak, and he was talking. But I noticed that Miss Kupchak kept looking towards down the way towards JB and where Tina Ball was talking, because LeVar had got up and LeVar would start talking to some other Caucasian individuals. I don't know who the hell they was, but they was part of the NBA because they had NBA insignia on their shirts, but there was Caucasian people. I don't know who they were though. So Tina and JB was sitting on the bench talking, but Miss Kupchak was, looking down, checking where JB was at, because now instead of the people talking to JB, since JB's over there with Miss Tina Ball, Miss Kupchak has to deal with the families of the summer league players. You follow what I'm saying? And they all coming to him talking, and some giving him hugs like, thanks for giving my baby a chance, and hopefully sign my baby. And I'm listening. I'm just taking it all in. I'm not filming him because I don't think Miss Kupchak wanted me to put no camera on him, but I'm just taking it all in. And he's looking like, who the hell is this little dude right here? But I'm still there, right? So basically, when it was all said and done, I noticed how JB and the Ball family had some type of connection, some honest connection. Then here comes the after summer league. Now here comes the situation that JB ends up getting an extension, and once JB got the extension, it seemed like things start to change for us, how the way he handled LaMelo Ball, because it seemed like prior to that he was all with LaMelo. At his summer camps, JB bringing his kids, he's interacting. You know what I'm saying? And it was all about what LaMelo Ball being the future of the franchise. Once JB got that extension, things start to change, and now we're seeing how the handling of LaMelo Ball. So when I was told, nah, it ain't JB, Dex. You understand what I'm saying now? So what I seen and what they told me, it matches. It ain't JB. It's Mike, because Mike is a micromanager, and Mike is a puppet master. Because Miss Kupchak didn't have that same zeal or zest towards LaMelo and the Ball family. You follow what I'm saying? I didn't see that from Mitch. I can't say it's not there, but I'm just going by what I seen in person, up close and personal in 3D. So nobody can tell me different. I'm going by what I'm seeing. And this is when, everything is kind of winding down and people start, intermingling and things of that nature. So you're going to intermingle who you want to intermingle with. You understand? Yeah. And you're not going to intermingle who you don't want to intermingle with. You feel me? That's how that go in that circle. So I'm like, wow, okay, I'm starting to see it now. Because prior to that, like I said, I could have sworn JB was a villain, because he wanted his Tay-Bay to represent the Charlotte Hornets. You know what I'm saying? And that's Devontae Graham. So I'm on that page. And come to find out, it was a little more different. You feel what I'm saying? Devontae's gone, so LaMelo is the man. This is how I'm thinking. Gordon Hayward, he's coming back off an injury. We don't know how he's gonna mesh with the young Charlotte Hornets that's going to run up and down the court. You know what I'm saying? Kelly Oubre is a part of the team now. Mason Plumlee is a part of the team now. These are all runners. They drafted Booknight, Kai Jones. These are all runners. So how in the hell will Gordon Hayward, who likes to slow the ball down, mesh with these young gunners? And Terry Rozier likes to run too from time to time. So he can mesh with them. But I don't know if Gordon Hayward can amalgamate with this aggregation of talent. That right there was the odd man out. You feel what I'm saying? Then the season starts, and we start seeing LaMelo have a great game against Indiana, and everybody's shouting MVP. And then all of a sudden, all the crazy stuff start happening. And despite that, LaMelo makes the All-Star game. And then come off the All-Star game, we start hearing chatter from Mitch talking about, remain humble, let the All-Star be a lesson, and hope you can learn and be patient. We start hearing this crap. But we didn't hear that crap, be patient and all that, when they signed Gordon Hayward, did we? No. Did we hear that when they re-signed Terry? Be patient, be humble. No. Why it has to be with LaMelo? What's going on with that? Was that just LaMelo, or was it LaMelo, Miles, and PJ? Because these are the people that you're gonna have to pay real soon. So it was just a lot going on.
Who back in the day gave Mitch Kupchak all of this power? I mean, like, what kind of brain? I don't see him being no hellified brain.
Shout out to Zen Master. Well, Michael gave him that power because you got to remember, Mike and Mitch are North Carolina Tar Heels alumni. You understand what I'm saying? So when Mitch got fired from the Lakers, Mike drew him in immediately. You follow what I'm saying? So these are some Tar Heels with Tobacco Road type mentality. Don't forget that. Michael is a Tobacco Road mentality.
Well, I know that.
That's the mentality that he has. So now he's an owner, and he's one of the only black owners. Mike can wiggle a little bit more than some other owners. You understand what I'm saying? And you would think that by him being the only black owner, he should attract the talent because a lot of people look at him as the GOAT, as the player. So how come the GOAT can't attract the talent, but Magic Johnson can? Something doesn't match there. And Magic's not even an owner. Magic's more of an ambassador.
Yeah.
You feel me? So something is not connecting right. So to me, as we are older men, Marvin, we know a handkerchief head when we see one. You follow what I'm saying? And that could be possibly that. People are like, nah, I ain't playing for dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I never felt that Mike. I never felt that Mike would. I mean, it seemed like to me he's under a little. They holding his hands and he's under a little pressure. Not necessarily under pressure, but I mean, because he's too quiet for one. And usually Mike be real, adamant about everything he does. And by now he would have built a championship. It just seemed like he's sitting on his hands too long.
And that's what I'm thinking. Because look what Mitch Kupchak also said. Once Melo won Rookie of the Year, right? Once LaMelo received the accolades of breakthrough athlete, not breakthrough athlete of the NBA, not breakthrough black athlete, not breakthrough athlete in America, breakthrough athlete of the year, and that covers all sports. You understand what I'm saying? That's big. Because only a few basketball players ever got that. And I think LeBron was probably the last one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In tennis, I think it was Serena and Venus. I think they both got it when they won their first Grand Slam. You follow what I'm saying? So it's only very few. Michael Phelps. It's only very few prestigious athletes get that. Bruce Jenner before he was Caitlyn Jenner. You understand? That goes down the line. And it's not all American athletes. You got Usain Bolt. You got Ben Johnson. You got a whole lot of athletes that got it that's not even from the United States. You understand what I'm saying? Mario Lemieux. What's the other guy? The other guy, hockey guy for the Edmonton Oilers, Wayne Gretzky. You follow what I'm saying? You got. I mean, it just goes down the line as far as athletes in sports and things of that nature. I think Mia Hamm got it for soccer. So that is something big right there. And then you want to say, be patient, be humble. So are you telling me my superstardom, my swag is too big for Tobacco Road? Is that what you're telling me?
Almost like
because that's what it appeared to be.
To me, they act like they don't even appreciate it.
So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It could be me wandering around with this conspiratorial mind. I don't know, but I'm just going by a lot of things that I see. And then once I see it, I give it some type of interpretation for my brain to digest. You feel me? But it just seems really odd that you allow LaMelo Ball to be encapsulated in a bubble instead of allowing him to burst the bubble and take Charlotte to new heights.
Yeah, like they don't
That
want.
I don't understand.
Like they don't want the shit. Like they're afraid of the glory.
Like they're afraid of the glory. Thank you, Marvin. That's what it sounds like.
I mean,
Like
it really does.
We don't want to be New York just yet. We don't want to be LA just yet.
Yeah.
We don't want to be Houston just yet. We don't want to be Chicago just yet. We don't want to be Detroit just yet. Let's wait. Let's hold on a minute. Let's pump our brakes. I mean, this is Tobacco Row. People down here is a little different.
Huh.
Yeah, it's odd to me. I mean, it's odd because you seem like if you have a jewel or a gem like a LaMelo Ball, you're gonna let them take you to whatever heights it goes. You're gonna just, hey man, put on the jettison, thrust, take me to the moon and back because we're gonna make a mint. And you would think Michael Jordan is a money grabbing type individual, right?
Yeah,
because that's how he presents himself.
It's a bigger hand involved in this than them. This got something to do with the NBA.
That's some of the NBA, and that's why Lonzo's not a Charlotte Hornet. Thank you, Marvin. I'm glad you said it and I didn't, because they said I'm tinfoil head.
No, I've been said the NBA's got their hands all in Charlotte. They afraid, man. They're afraid that their name gonna be second fiddle. I'm telling you.
I agree. Totally, I agree. Because there's no way, and now I'm gonna introduce LiAngelo to the equation. Well, there's no way, right? Because we know the NBA is about the bottom line, right? The bottom line is to be in black way more than you in red. Because when you're in red, now there's trouble. We prefer to be in the black, right? When we put out our ledger, debt versus asset, we want to make sure the ledger has more asset than debt, right? Okay. Now, LiAngelo Ball comes into Summer League, takes Summer League by storm. People's yelling his name more than Cade, more than Jalen Green, more than Jonathan, more than Davion Mitchell, more than anybody that came out of that draft. And LiAngelo didn't come through that portal. He was given to the Charlotte Hornets organization. Yeah. Given a gift. You didn't have to spend no money on recruit. You didn't have to spend no money on scouts. You didn't have to fly here, fly there. You didn't have to spend no money of covering these people insurances, getting on these planes, paying for the jet fuel, flying your team in these places and that. You didn't have to spend none of that money. So LiAngelo wasn't even your investment, right? You got it for free. Free.
And
in business, can you imagine that?
How about the revenue? And how about the revenue he's going to generate? Come on, man.
Thank you. Listen, I went down there representing Flight Sports TV in the Summer League, right? And then I'm explaining to Flight. I don't know if Flight remember this. I'm explaining to Flight. I said, Flight, this is a freaking hot event, and they got a fire emoji, because when Vegas have events, because Vegas always have events all day, every day, basically. But on certain events, they put that fire emoji next to the event, is because it's one of the hottest tickets in town. And you got to get your ticket now or it's going to be gone. And that emoji event was on 3 games in the Summer League. The first 2 Charlotte games and the Lakers and the Houston Rockets, because they had Jalen Green, right? So 2 Charlotte Hornets, right? I'm talking about lowly Charlotte Hornets. Why was there emojis on the lowly Charlotte Hornets? Those fire emojis. Because of LiAngelo Ball. His presence warrant that game to be an explosive bomb getter, and the game was on both channels.
We're about to get up out of here, Dax.
All right, yo, sir.
Shout out Marv, shout out Teamwork, shout out Nico, shout out to the whole chat. Love.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.